Can I not believe? Okay. All right.
Alfie asks how much of it was Faust's fault.
I already said all of it. All right. So yes, once we are live again, somebody in chat, let me know. Jesus.
I also might need to take it back.
One of you guys in this chat, let me know when the other chat lets us know that we are live.
It's live.
It's live.
It's
okay.
live.
So for those curious, I figured out what the problem was. The problem is, if you record something in Audacity and adjust the mic volume for one of your microphones, it adjusts it for all of your microphones, system-wide, regardless of whether or not Audacity is open or not.
How audacious, Faust. Let's move on.
Okay, so this week we are going to be playing a game called Monster of the Week. Also, let's make sure that it is actually good. Is it?
What?
Okay, it all sounds good.
People are saying it all sounds good, yeah.
Okay.
Thank God.
Okay.
You won't have to take your mic out back and shoot it in the
Yes, I get to use the good mic.
Whoa.
But yeah.
Excuse me, that got dark.
But yeah, this week we are again playing Monster of the Week. And this week again we are joined by the fantastic James, or Adilegian, depending on where you know him from. He's a very cool person who has some very cool things in the works, which you should keep an eye out for. And also I will let him do the rest of his introduction. So, James, hello!
Hello, yes, I do neat things. I do YouTube things, I do video game things, I do writing things. Everybody go on to Steam and buy Republic. Episode 4 just came out. There's one more episode. It will come out in quarter 1 of 2016. And it's all fantastic and brilliant. So that's the word. Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
And
Hello.
also, we are joined by, you may have just heard him chime in, the Fantastic Piph. He's a streamer. Some of you might actually recognize him. Most recently, I believe he appeared in our completely accidental Christmas stream. So yes, Piff, tell us about yourself. This is your first time streaming with us.
Yeah,
Intentionally.
Well, second, yeah. I was honored the first time, even though I wasn't technically invited. But I've been looking forward to this ever since the last time you did this.
Awesome.
Excellent. We're
yeah.
glad to have you along.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we're playing Monster of the Week. And this is
Hey, that's mine.
Real fast, Faust, the name of the live stream is still the same as it was.
Actually, you know what, Stabby, I'll let you have it, because I need to do some clerical stuff, like tweeting this and all that.
Oh god, okay, now I'm put on the spot. Okay, we are playing Monster of the Week, which is a game that Faust discovered and said, like, I really want to do a stream of this. So, he put this all together. We ran it last month, and, well,
but I missed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Matt missed it. James was here. Jackson was here. Jackson is not here for this stream. Piff is here now. We are going into it the same scenario, Faust, right?
Yes, it is a continuation of last month's scenario, and there will be an in-story synopsis for those of you who weren't here last time.
Yeah. We're changing things up a bit, and yeah, we're excited to keep going. Monster of the Week's a freaking blast. It's like we played Fiasco a while ago, and Fiasco is one of my favorite games, just because of the fuckery, I think is the term.
It's the technical term for it.
It's great. Monster of the Week strikes me as a really good middle ground between the raw messing around of Fiasco and a more traditional tabletop, which you get classes, you make rolls, you die horribly. From what I understand, this has an incredibly high mortality rate.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be good. So, yeah, that's that in a nutshell. I don't want to give away anything Faust. Like, I'm used to DMing this stuff, so I'd launch in with a long-winded explanation of all the great things the adventurers did last time. But since Faust is helming this one, I feel like I'd be stepping on his toes.
Step away. I'm still doing clerical stuff. See, I've got my toes out right now. No socks, no shoes. Go for it.
That just sounds weird.
Yeah.
Tone it down, Faust.
Deeply uncomfortable.
Okay. All right. So I believe I'm finished with clerical things. I
Yeah, that
believe.
crossed the TMI boundary.
Yeah. Also, forewarning. My internet may cut out sometime because there's presently a storm going on.
Okay, I'll vamp. I'll be DM.
Yes, and also I apologize if my voice cracks at all during this stream. I appear to be going under the weather, as it were.
Oh ho.
Yes. But yes, so we're playing Monster of the Week, and one of the key aspects of that game is character creation. And as we have some new players with us this time, we will need to make some new characters. I feel it is important to let them know that we have one frontrunner, one from the OG crew, and that will be our fantastic Bark Samson. So, James,
Cannot keep him off the truth.
Nope.
you can't.
Physically cannot.
If you would,
He is on the trail.
yes, if you would tell us, if you would give our new players a little refresher or a bit of a brief on who Bark Samson is, that would be great.
Bark Samson is like is like if you took the Scooby-Doo mystery machine and crashed it into a wall, took the resulting shrapnel and organic putty, and poured it into a vat that was connected to the internet, and then a very bright-faced person sprang out of it, scaring the hell out of everybody, because how could that happen? That's Bark Samson.
In a nutshell. A very vivid image.
I'm sorry, he jumped out of what? The call cut for me for just a second.
The fusion, the goop, of course, of the mystery machine. All of that
yes.
latent mystery energy and truth.
How mysterious.
It's as if it gave birth.
All right, so
He also, I'm sorry, what?
oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, so he is a veteran
Truth hunter.
internet truth hunter. Yes. Yeah, he had a blog back in the Angel Fire days, Angel Fire GeoCities days. Updated that as the internet progressed through the late '90s and the aughts, and has largely shunned your mainstream social media, but he does use Twitter to update people on, when he can't.
Should we post Bark Samson's Twitter in the stream just in case?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Bark Samson has a Twitter that may be updated.
Yes.
Wow.
It may at some point during this game become relevant to the campaign.
That is, let me type that in there.
There you go. Yeah. All right. So, Piff and Matt, since you're new to character creation, would you like to see? Well, actually, it's done in tandem. So we'll start with Stabby, just so you can get an idea. Is kind of like the flow. Stabby, what do
Yes.
you want to play this time? You jerk.
I would like to play the I'd like to play the monstrous.
The monstrous. Okay.
Seems fun.
All
I'm
right.
playing Wolfman Stan J.
I am not playing Stan the Man Wolf.
All right. So you will be playing the monstrous. You feel the hunger, the lust to destroy, but you fight it. You never give in. You're not a human anymore. Not really. But you have to protect those that still are. So, you're half human, half monster. Decide if you were always this way, or you were originally human and transformed somehow. Which
I
is
think
it?
I was born this way.
Born this way. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What kind
Like
of
Lady Gaga.
what kind of monster would you say you are? What are you like from a good monster family, a bad monster family?
I think overall I think overall bad. I don't think particularly appreciated. Not the worst of the worst, but definitely on the bad end of the spectrum.
All right. So that great. What is your monstrous breed? That means you have to pick a curse. Either you have to feed, you must subsist on living humans. Either you have a vulnerability, or you have a pure drive, meaning your one emotion rules you. Hunger, hate, anger, fear, jealousy, greed, joy, and so on. Or you're a dark master, some sort of evil lord. Doesn't know that you changed sides, and that would be interesting. For no reason at all.
Based purely on your cell, I'm gonna pick feed. You got
Feed.
really hype about
Feed.
that.
All right. So, you are some sort of monster that feeds on living humans.
Yes.
Is it spiritual essence? Is it blood? Brains? Perhaps you feed on the thoughts generated by organic creatures, or
You know what? It's a little classic. It's a little cliche. I'm thinking I'm going for the whole kit and caboodle.
Kit and
I
caboodle.
have to eat people.
you've got to eat people. You're going the full-on Wendigo. I can respect that. All right. So, let's see. Feed. So,
What was that?
I'm just writing things down. Things for the characters. All right. So, what's your name?
Can I actually put that off until I fully decide on my breed?
Sure.
Because I feel like my name is going to be very tied to that.
All right. All right. So, all right. Do you have the thing open?
Yes, I do.
All right. What do you want to be? Man, woman, mysterious. My favorite gender.
Yes. I think I'm just gonna be man.
All right.
Sure.
Stan the man wolf. I'm just gonna put
I'm not
that
gonna be
down.
Stan the man wolf.
Come on. I'm going to just put that down. What kind of aura do you have? Is it sinister? Is it powerful? Is it
a furry aura?
dark? Is it unnerving, energetic, evil,
Sour.
bestial? What do you got?
Do you have like a list of adjectives you're reading off of?
I
or
do.
Just
It's in
Oh,
the
cool.
pamphlet actually.
Yes.
It's
Oh, right on.
the playbook. I'm gonna choose a dark aura.
A dark aura.
Yes.
All right. A
Can't see
dark
shit.
aura. Do you have archaic clothes, perhaps hinting at your immortality? Or maybe you're just fashionable. You like older styles. Do you have casual clothes from the modern era? Jeans, maybe a button-up? Do you have ragged clothes like you're living in dumpsters like Stan the Man-Wolf? Do you have tailored clothes?
I think I have tailored or stylish clothes. I think they're one and the same.
Well, stylish clothes can... Tailored clothes means you had them specifically...
I have tailored clothes that are very stylish. Thank you very much.
All right, so you had clothes made specifically for you with a sense of style. All right,
Yes.
all right. Now pick your ratings.
Okay. I'm getting a clearer image of this character in my head.
Uh-huh.
I think. Oh man, some of these are tough. I am going to choose. Rating number 3, charm +2, which is like more charming yet simultaneously weird.
Okay, you're seductively dark. Perhaps people
Sure.
are afraid of you, but can't help but feel drawn to you in some way. They can't quite put their finger on it. It's something there, hidden in the shadows.
Yeah.
All right. Now just give me a second to write down your stats. All right. So that's what we do for Stabby's character so far. Next, who wants to go? Matt or Piff?
I would like to go.
All right, Piff. What would you like to be? Did I link you the pamphlet thing?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. So what
I
what
am-
intrigues you?
Okay. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go with the spooky.
The spooky.
Excellent.
Perfect.
don't you dare play a skeleton.
All right. Just a second. Let me get this down. So, what's your name?
Ed Barian.
Ed Barian?
Not Ed Barian, just Barian.
Barian. All right. Barian. Like the chemical thing? The element?
Like mixed with a fruit and Ian.
Oh, okay. I can do that. I drive with that. All right. So, are you a man, a woman, boy, girl, concealed, androgynous?
Let's go with men.
Okay, you're a man, a spooky man by the name of Barian.
Spoopy man.
Spoopy. All right. Do you have burning eyes? Do you have dark eyes? Do you have pained eyes or blank eyes? And so on. What intrigues you here?
I would like it to be unblinking, please.
Unblinking eyes. All right. I can get behind that. I can use that. What's the state of your attire? Is it ratty, casual, goth? Is it neat? Is it nerdy?
I think probably towards a like ratty clothes, maybe a
Right.
bit more
Kind of like street
rogue-like.
urchin-y?
Yeah, just
Did you use the term urchiny?
Huh? Homeless?
Huh.
Hello, sir.
I think ratty clothes, that kind of business, kind of fallen off a little bit.
All right. Like you've taken a trip to a Goodwill recently.
Mm.
All right. Next, you pick your ratings. The ratings are how you interact with the game. Whenever you're doing something, depending on what you're doing, you will roll, I believe, 2d6, and then you will add your ratings to it. Charm is for, they're kind of self-explanatory. Your primary stat is weird for whenever you're doing your weird stuff. You get +2 no matter what you choose, so.
Okay. Let's see. I think the one that has 0 sharpness is the one that I would like.
0 sharp. All right. Let me just write this down really quick. Somebody hum me some elevator music really quick.
Well, I'll do the bass line.
Oh, nice. And we're all coming together. It's
That's all
great.
I got.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, so.
Someone's doing the secret bass line.
The double bass line for my double bass.
All right, so, Piff, you're spooky. Your powers, well, they're troublesome. They have an unsavory source, and, well, sometimes you get tempted to do things you, frankly, shouldn't. These could be orders from whatever granted you your power, or urges that bubble up from your subconscious. Something like
Don't
that.
kick the dog. Don't kick the dog.
Whatever it is, pick it. Basically, this is going to be a tag that I use to influence your character throughout the game. Or you can
Right.
act on it on your own and do stuff. Basically, just depending on the situation, I might get you to do something that coincides with whatever tag you pick.
Cool.
You also have to pick 3.
Got it. Let's go with addiction, mood swing, and greed for power.
Oh my
What a
god.
That is an
cocktail.
awesome combo. All right. So, and every time you do something, like if I prompt you to do something that fits with your tags, then you get to mark experience. If you don't, then your powers are unavailable until the end of the mystery. Or until
okay.
you cave. Meaning that if you decide to, like, not kick the dog, and you lose your powers, say you see that same dog, you can be like, I need my powers. And then you kick the dog.
No.
And then you get your powers back.
Okay.
Huh.
Yes. Also,
That's really cool.
I didn't know this about Spooky, but as you mark off luck boxes, these requests will get bigger and nastier. So that's really cool. Luck, basically, if you roll poorly, you spend 1 luck and you immediately turn it into the best possible roll. However, each character only has a finite amount of luck, and when you run out of luck, well, we haven't hit that yet. But we'll get there probably.
Okay.
Yes. All right, so let me finish writing down your character stuff. It was lust for power, right?
Greed for power, yeah.
Yes, okay. And now, we decide on Matt's character.
Ah, yes. So I pick an archetype first.
Yes, what would you like to play?
I would like to play the wronged.
The wronged. What sort of tragic misdeed befell you or yours in the past?
They took my son and my parents.
Oh no.
Oh my.
All right. So, getting started. What's your name?
Leah Nissan.
Leonie.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You just
Yep.
helped me decide who I'm playing, I guess.
Pretty much
Leah.
just type in the rest of the stats. I think you know.
Leah Nissan. All right. Great. So, are you a man, a woman, concealed? Are you a bad dad?
No, I am a woman. I was
Okay.
a bad mom.
Okay. But still, you love your son. Do you have sad eyes, icy eyes, angry eyes,
Hold on,
Just
let me-
gonna stop you right there because I have emotionless eyes.
emotionless eyes? I have to voice it. What are untouchable eyes? That is one
They
of the
cannot,
options.
physically cannot
They're
be touched.
they're so recessed into your skull that you can't even if you put your
It's-
fingers all the way in there.
Do you know the
don't-
concept of an asymptote, Faust?
No,
Oh, okay.
I do.
I probably do. All right. So you have.
Just describes the glasses I wore in high school.
Do you have nondescript clothes to not draw too much attention to the heat you're probably packing? Do you have ragged clothes? Are you a bum? Do you have casual clothes? Hunting gear? Are you full camo in the midst of the city? I mean, just a note, this is taking place in like the Midwest/South, so camo would be wearing that into any store, no one would turn a head.
I don't know if I would quite be at hobo status, but I think I'm going to be wearing a ragged pair of jeans and a tank top.
Ragged pair of jeans and a tank top. Have you been wearing these clothes for a long time? When was the last time that you've attended self-care? Have you showered recently? This is
I've
important.
been busy. I've been busy lately.
You've been busy. This is good to know. All right. So you said previously you lost your parents and your child?
And my son, yes,
Your son.
Uh,
they
Okay.
took them from me.
Just a quick
I'll
question:
get them back.
is this the first time your parents and son have been kidnapped? The second time or the third?
This is important.
Well, funny story. There were actually there were a few mix-ups back when I was still involved in organized crime, but this is the first time that they got taken by those damned monsters.
All
Okay,
right.
okay.
So,
Then we're still good. This is still gonna be good.
this is something I'm excited for. Stabby, what type of monster are you?
Okay. I think I've decided.
Wait,
and
also
I-
really quick, I'm just breaking from normal protocol here. Normally we'd keep going with Matt's character, but there's interaction that I want. So Stabby,
would-
what breed are you?
I would actually like to change my stats, Faust.
Oh,
to- I'm sorry, to match with the monster I picked.
okay. What's his stats? Read them off to me down the list.
They are -2 charm,
Okay.
+2 cool,
Okay.
sharp equals 0, tough equals 0, weird is +3, no matter what monstrous
Okay.
says weird +3. Because I would like to play a half frost giant.
A
Whoa.
Jotun.
Yes, exactly.
That's awesome.
You
So,
saw through my shit.
I did.
I am a hulking 8-foot tall creature that tries to act civilized and blend into the normal world.
That's extremely cool. All right. So Matt, what took your family and your child? Was it a Jotun?
Was it the frickin' frost giants?
I think it might have been the frickin' frost giants.
Damn, those frost giants always encroaching upon our land and then retreating back to theirs with their plunder spoils. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, I also have my name, Faust.
Oh yeah, what's your name?
In order to make Jotun pronounceable for Americans, it has been
Joe.
corrected into Jort.
George.
As in combination jean shorts.
Oh my god! But just one, like one
Just the
leg. of a
George.
George.
Just the one.
Just the one Jort.
All right. So Matt, you mentioned that you had dealings with organized crime and that there was a mix-up. Was this organized crime actually? Did it involve Jotun at all? Perhaps you had some sort of smuggling ring going on with them.
There was smuggling involved. I was not. I was an enforcer, so
Okay,
I wasn't
okay.
quite in the know.
You were the one that
as to
drove the
what it
car.
was we were actually smuggling.
Yeah, yeah.
The actual kidnapping and scuffling took place, I think, just between humans.
Okay, all right. So you were like delivering to Yotan, probably.
Yes.
All right.
Could be.
Could be.
I
You
don't ask-
kidnap
I don't-
and eat people.
I didn't ask
Kinda
questions
what we
back
do.
then.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. So why couldn't you save them? What prevented you from saving them? What haunts you to this day? Were you at fault? Were you selfish? Were you injured or weak? Were you slow, scared, in denial, or were you complicit?
I think I was injured. I think I had a couple bullets in my extremities.
All right. All right.
Wait,
the
so
Yotan
are
and
we,
the...
are we playing in a time with guns?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
This is
Okay.
basically present day.
Excellent.
Yes. It's the closest comparison I can think of is Dresden. If you've ever read those, where it's like normal world, but also wizards.
The Dresden Files? Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, let me look through these one more time.
Okay. All right. All right.
Boss, can I take 2 weaknesses?
You know what? I think I
Maybe.
was scared. I think I was
You
actually,
were actually scared. The
For
Yotan are
these
huge.
strange, giant, blue-skinned men, and how could I possibly fight against them?
Exactly.
And I've spent, since then, I've spent every waking moment trying to get stronger so that I can face the terrible, terrible beings that took away my loved ones.
Okay. All right. And what did you say, Stabby? You wanted 2 weaknesses?
Can I have 2 weaknesses? Yeah.
In addition to needing to eat people.
Yeah. I want another one.
Yes, and I will give you. Let's see. What will I give you for breaking your own knees?
A wheelchair?
Box of chocolates.
Oh, you mean curses?
Yes, I want 2 curses.
Okay. I'll give you an additional point of luck for taking another curse.
Cool. I want to be highly vulnerable to fire.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll give it to you. Let me write this down. Flammable.
Extremely flammable. Also, just generally nervous around fire.
All right, so now this is like my favorite part. We get to decide the history between these 3 characters. Who wants to go first? Basically, once we get here, we go around between who's created, and we decide, if you're looking at the pamphlet, we pick stuff like, maybe Jay lost control one time and almost killed somebody. So imagine yourselves, well, there goes my train of thought. Anyway, who wants to go first?
Can we also tie Bark Samson into this web?
If you would like to be tied in, Bark Samson.
Bark Samson's tied into every web.
Amazing. All right.
There you go.
What is Piff? What is your character's name again?
Can't keep him out.
Barian.
Right, thank you.
All right. Let me go back to Bark Samson's stuff. Fingers work. All right, here we go. All right. So, who wants to start off deciding how they're related to one another?
If nobody's volunteering, I can go.
Awesome. All right.
Nice. I'm gonna go then. I've got 2 I like, but I'll pick Bark since it's the first one that came to mind. You are tied into my curse or origin, in that you
shit.
keep exposing Jotun's secrets online, and you're getting in my way. We are Twitter arch rivals.
Oh my god. So you're a Yotan who is adopted to
Excellent.
Twitter.
What was that?
You're a Yotan who has adopted Twitter.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, no, I live a very successful human life. I'm a fashion designer. Jort is a fashion designer.
Jort the fashion designer. All right.
Wow. That's beautiful. Does he specialize in jorts?
No.
Common
Hates
misconception,
I
actually.
imagine it makes business cards very confusing.
Boss, can I add a 3rd curse? The
No!
weakness to jorts?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yes. Okay, that's fine.
All right. So, all right. Yeah, maybe that's actually become a selling point for your business. The name's Jort, but haha, no, I don't make him. Anyway.
That's when I was low on the totem pole. Now that I run a fashion empire, I don't mention it. It's my most despised secret.
All right, so next, let's go with Bark. What's your relationship to one of these three characters?
Man. Well, I guess I can build off Jay.
All right.
Oh man. I have had a long-standing investigation of Winter.
It's totally unnatural.
It's just not natural.
It never seems quite right. It started with a blog titled "This is no Wonderland."
Nice.
And it was accompanied by a streaming MIDI file of the Christmas Carol Winter Wonderland with me screaming lies over it. And that's how I came into the Jotun conspiracy. Fabric is as light as snow, and I saw that slogan on a shirt in the mall,
You're
and
like,
everything
it
just
all
came together.
connects.
It all connected. Clothes shopping, winter, singing.
Some
Giants.
clothes are white. All right. I'd say that's a pretty good connection. So, Piff. Let's decide how do you know these three? Basically,
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Yes. So on your little sheet, you pick how you are related to these people. You've got like a history under the history tab.
Oh, history?
Yes. Oh goodness, there's a flash flood alert here. Sorry,
Boss, don't die.
my
Don't
phone
die,
just
boss.
started buzzing. Despite
It's
being
all right.
on
Bark's
silence.
on it.
All right, Bark, solve winter. Bring it back. I need it. All right. Sorry, Piff. Go on.
In the long, eclectic life this man has lived, he has cursed many of people, and that curse also includes Jay's character.
Yes.
Sure.
So, what kind of curse did you put on Jort?
Well, I wanted to have him feel the same pain I have, except it didn't really work out so well, and I've cursed him to absolutely hate fire instead of some sort of other clothing thing that I really wanted him to hate.
Awesome.
All right, and just so it's easier for me, Piff, decide on a relationship with the other two as well.
Oh, can I expand that for a split second?
Sure.
I am currently the only frost giant who's terrified of fire, and I personally hate Barian for that.
Oh shoot! So one of them is a well-known blogger.
Yes. Bark Samson is a well-known exposer of government and supernatural conspiracies and cover-ups and etc. Follow him on
Let's see.
Twitter.
God. God damn it! Okay. You as a conspiracy theorist, I've been trying to track down someone who's initially cursed me for years, and you are my long-trusted accompaniment and old friend.
Yes.
Yes! I love that Bark just has all these powerful
No.
friends.
He is simultaneously a miner of truth and a surprising source.
Yeah, right?
You should see what I don't blog.
Oh, gosh.
But don't look at Bark's not safe for work blog.
There are all sorts of surprising work practices that are just not safe. All right, Piff, what is your relationship to the wronged? How do you know Leah Nissan?
Leon Nissan. Oh,
Okay. I'm still like reading through these frantically. How do I possibly get attached to Liam Neeson?
Leon Nissan.
Oh my god. I was romantically involved with Liam Neeson.
That was a different time in my life, and you know it.
And that may or may not be my child who's also been taken.
Jesus! Oh my god, that's
Awesome.
okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Do you know that the child has been taken? When was the last time the
Probably
two
not.
of you?
I've been aloof.
Oh, yes! It's perfect. All right. all
Liam
right.
Neeson took many lovers back in the day.
Liam Neeson is a firm believer in open relationships. Very happy,
Oh, yes.
happy life until
Less happy until the incident.
Yeah.
I think I've got a connection here with Liam Neeson, actually.
Oh, I thought I had an idea too, but you go first.
No,
mine
we're gonna
was-
go with Matt first because he hasn't established any
Uh-huh.
yet.
I think that Jort stood between me and what I needed to find out. I think at one point
Oh,
I found a nest of Jotuns. I think that's the term. I
It's
found
not
a
a nest,
of-
it's called a mountain.
It's not important. my friend Bark said nest. I'm going with nest.
Of course you're friends with Park.
Anyway, I found a nest of Jotun, and I was headed over there to shake them down and get some info on the bastards who took my son and my parents. But just as I was about to arrive, you popped up, stood
In your
directly
Benz?
directly in the doorway that I needed to get through, and struck up a friendly conversation. By the time I was able to get away, the other Jotun had already fled.
Oh my god.
That's perfect. To expand on that, I'd actually like to combo it with mine. But at the same time, I saved you from others of my kind and prevented reprisals against that individual creature. Basically, I recognized at that moment that you had a very particular set of skills, but it wasn't enough to deal with a whole mountain full of Jotun at that particular time. So I struck up a very distracting conversation to take your eyes off the prize momentarily. I commented on things such as
So
the
it was
weather,
intentional.
the sport.
You weren't just being a good person. You had ulterior motives.
My ulterior motive was to save this person's life, who I just happened across, because I am stuck between worlds. I don't approve of the Jotun lifestyle, but at the
Fair.
same time, I feel an obligation to my kin to a certain extent.
Okay, all right. So Jort
I
is a
was
very deep and complex character.
Jort is extremely deep,
Yes.
unlike his namesake, which leaves little to the imagination.
All right, Leah Nissan, what's
Yes.
your relationship with Barian? Barian's got his linking to you. Now you need to pick one.
Sure. I think that at some point, Barry and Sami absolutely lose it and go
While you were together or while you were not? Let's.
No, I think we just kind of happened to run into each other. I was again following up a lead on some Jotun. They turned out not to be Jotun, just a bunch of gnomes painted blue. Anyway, they were bedding down in a condemned house, and I stormed it. Barian happened to be outside on the street, or maybe in an adjacent building. When I found out that they weren't Jotun and they couldn't help my cause at all, I went berserk with my lead pipe, the Liberator.
Okay.
The Liberator.
And just, did away with every single one of them and demolished most of the house in the process.
Okay.
The city was actually very thankful for it because it
Gnomes
was,
are an
slated
infestation.
was slated for destruction later that month.
Yes.
How good would the Smurfs movie have been if Liam Neeson tore ass into the side of the set?
All right. So, and now what's your relationship with Bark?
Bark's my Twitter friend. I realized that's not one of the bullet points.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
But great, yeah, no. Bark's my online internet Twitter friend, and I often use his help in determining,
Where the Jotun's at.
where the monster activity is at, signs of Jotun, any updates on the weather. Sorry,
Yeah.
I mean the winter.
The winter.
Right. Winter comes under varying
Oh.
skies.
I don't think that we've met in real life yet, though.
All right. Well,
I think we're
soon
just
you will.
internet acquaintances.
All right. So, Jort, you've got.
Yes.
Fucking Jort.
I lost track of who you have bonds with. You've got one with Barian already.
Yes. I have one with everybody.
You do? Okay. You somehow slid in there. I don't remember them. What are they?
I am Bark's Twitter arch nemesis because he keeps revealing secrets. Like, I'm trying to just live an undercover life here as the leader of the fashion empire, okay? And he keeps exposing my secrets. So we're Twitter arch rivals, naturally.
Okay.
I have a dummy account that I use to specifically try to discredit this person. We are arch rivals. But he knows about my origin, and that's why he's dangerous.
Okay. Does
Barian cursed me, and I
Yep.
hate him because I am the only frost giant who fears fire in the entire world.
Yep.
And that is just terrible. And I am connected to Leah by the fact that I stopped her / saved her life. It's questionable whether or not she would have killed all of my Jotun friends or she would have died. It's a gray area. Things are tense between us.
All right. And Bark, you have one left, I believe. Do you? I got-
Kinda. I got it with Jort.
Yeah.
Actually,
Jort-
I think the one you have left is with Leah. One going from you to Leah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've got one going to Barian.
That's right, you don't. All right. So, yeah, how are you related to those
Hey.
two?
Bark always follows back.
God damn it. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, I in my various carousings with the I don't want to say late. That might be a little darker than we need to. But the erstwhile anyway. I have come into knowledge of things divine and accursed, and in the result of this, just sort of gathering information on ghosts and things of that nature, I came across somebody who was who had information on curses, but only insofar kind of like an anecdotal thing. But I'm
Okay.
always interested in anecdotal information,
Okay.
and so in the process of gaining information, I felt enough of a sort of journalist's source vibe that I felt like I should reciprocate and impart some. And over time, we sort of reciprocated that enough. I got information, gave it, and so now I have a personal professional investment in kind of helping Barry and uncover this curse
All right.
and resolve it to whatever extent.
All right.
So that's my connection to Barian.
Awesome. I really like that.
And for Leah, let's see, Twitter friend, help determine monster locations. This is actually very closely connected to the work. See, the thing is, like, Bark doesn't establish direct relationships; he pulls the indirect relationships together. And so, while his pursuit of Jort
George
kind is what you are now. In the pursuit of Jort kind, I also Bark also managed to share information with somebody who's a follower online. You know, we kind of
Yeah.
retweet a few of each other's cat photos. Kind of established a bond of familiarity when we revealed which cat photos were our cats. And that was kind of like the online handshake, so to speak. That's a really old.
It's the
tech-
call and response. You post your cat, I'll post mine.
Yeah, it by far supersedes in terms of aesthetic pleasantliness.
Pleasantries?
The old way of confirming online friendship, which is just to go up to each other like 5 inches from each other's face and go, Which a lot less discreet than establishing online relationships these days. But anyway, so yeah. Anyway, I've determined, in addition to acknowledging which cats were mine, I also acknowledged which monster locations were other people's, and I don't really quite know what she did with this information.
Okay.
I kind of assume that it's gonna all come back around.
Okay. Yeah. Are you worried about it? Would you act if you saw something? If you saw her misusing the information, whatever that might be.
Oh no, I'm ready to follow any lead.
So you'd report on what happened, but not try to avert it.
Right. As a
Exactly.
reporter, I try to keep myself as much only enough a part of events as I need to get the real scoop.
Awesome. All right. And now, did you have one with Jort already?
Yes.
Yes.
We are nemesis.
Yes. Long-standing investigation of winter. That's right.
Can we only have one weapon, or can we have multiple ones?
That depends. Each class is different. So, we have sorted out everybody's history now. We are one step closer to playing. You can pick, on each of your character sheets, you should be able to scroll up to where it says the name. That's primarily where you're going to be spending most of your time in this game. There is also in that link that I put into the Skype chat, I will link it again, just in case. This describes the various things, like the various types of roles. But yes, would you like me to help you finish making the character, or do you think you can get the rest of it yourself while I do a lead-in?
I think I can do the rest of it.
Okay. There might... go ahead.
I have one question.
Yes.
Under gear it says 2 normal weapons and any magical items or amulets.
Yes.
I don't know any of these magical things.
Oh,
is there like
just pick them. What do you got? What do you need to use?
What do you
Oh,
want?
Yeah.
Orb.
Orb.
Nice shiny orb.
Nice shiny orb.
Hello, orb.
All right, so you carry around an orb. How big is the orb?
It is
Like bowling ball sized?
it is not bowling ball size.
Okay.
Look at your blue yeti.
Okay. All right. I gotcha. All right, so you've got an orb, and Matt, actually, you might have something else. I can't remember. I think you get. Let me see.
Oh, it says to pick one. Oh, wait, no, I can pick one signature weapon and 2 practical weapons.
Yes. I could have
Okay.
sworn. Okay, no, I guess not.
For my practical weapon, the Liberator is going to be one of them, and I just want to replace the brass knuckles with that, if that's okay.
That is fine.
Then I guess a 9mm pistol.
Okay.
And for my signature weapon, I think I want a sawn-off shotgun named Zarathustra.
There's only 2 things in this world, good and evil. Guess which one you're standing. I don't know. Or maybe is it double-barreled? One barrel's good, one barrel's evil. I don't know.
Sure.
I'm unsure.
And
All
right.
every time you get to blow the smoke out of the end, you get to say the
The spoke Zarathustra. Yep.
Yeah.
Believe me, that's what I thought of first.
Damn, man, that's good.
All right. All right. So, now that we have everybody's characters set and made, I believe, are there any questions left?
What does ignore armor mean? Does it mean I can tear through some solid steel? That's the important thing.
It depends.
If somebody was in a car, could I punch them through the door?
You are able to attempt to do it and have a much higher chance of succeeding than someone who cannot puncture armor. But it will
Okay,
still
I'm
ultimately
taking
be
that, thank
decided.
you.
Yeah, it'll still be decided by a roll.
Excellent.
All right. So
So just to ask real fast, did everybody else choose weapons? Because
Yes.
I don't think I did that when I did my character.
We were doing it quietly. Do we want to declare what weapons
yeah.
we have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, if we're just gonna do it like quietly, I can.
Ultimately, you don't need to announce what weapons you've got. I think, like, it should ultimately be fine, because if it's like, yeah, I whip this out and shoot someone, then I'll be like, okay, cool, and I can just scroll up to whatever it is.
Is it cool if I rewrite claws and change them to just like fists? Because I don't think I have like particular claws. I'm just absurdly frost giantly strong.
Frost giants, like, thick skin and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally fine.
exactly. I'm taking immortality and like get the regeneration thing.
All right, perfect. Okay, so now I will lead in with tell you what's going on. All right, so for anybody joining us this time, last session, our intrepid heroes, Bark Samson, anyway, a forgotten godling who was tasked with protecting Earth, and Mr. Mint from a mysterious organization were called in by the sheriff of a small town, North Dakota, Missouri. The sheriff is named Chet Charleston, and she's got a real tough job. North Dakota, Missouri is known for having all kinds of crazy things happen during the day, and also all the things that go bump in the night, etc., etc. Anyway, those three, not so much adventurers. It's more of a business to them, I suppose. Those three were called in by Chet to investigate a rather odd occurrence out on some farmland on East 75, a long stretch of rural, of just farm road. There appeared to be an expanse of land there that wasn't there the day prior. It's difficult to explain. It was as though there was just suddenly 10 extra miles of land there. How that would work exactly, Mr. Mint was able to discern that the land was from a place, a different place called Somewhere Else. It is a very obtuse name given by occult scholars. They think they're clever. And on this stretch of land, there was a cellar. In the cellar, there was a skeleton that very much wanted to eat them. They were thankfully able to vanquish the skeleton without being eaten. Well, Mr. Mint had something unfortunate happen to him, but we'll get into that later. Bark Samson made it out alive. Anyway made it out alive, as did Mr. Mint. The three of them, in the process of making it out alive and investigating what was an empty field, managed to render an old man comatose, blow up his truck, and summon the entire fire department of North Dakota, Missouri to this long stretch of highway. And, well, long story short, Anyway was fired and told never to get involved with police activities again. Mr. Mint... Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough at the Samson household. Anyway's been considering going on walkabout.
Yeah. Anyways, back on my couch, looking for coffee.
Yes.
In the couch.
Mr. Mint vanished into the night, much the same way he appeared, mysterious as ever, though I have a feeling that we'll be seeing him again sometime soon. Bark Samson, however, despite the failings of that investigation, despite the failings of what should have just been a simple investigation, he is still on the case. He is known by the PD to be a relentless hound in pursuing the truth. As such, Bark Samson has been summoned to the Waffle House, the local Waffle House.
Oh, God, this is the Southeast.
He has been summoned to the local Waffle House at the bright and early hours of the morning. There are no other cars on the road. Mist lingers in the streets. There is an occasional errant honk some miles off, traveling down the open expanse of plains. Up ahead in the sky, it's cloudy. The sun is nowhere to be seen. The strange field that you spent your time in yesterday is still there where it was. It has not gotten bigger nor smaller. The skeleton was taken away by a group of besuited individuals Bark, you know for a fact that it was Mr. Mint's doing that had the skeleton come in, the crew come in and clean up the skeleton. So, Bark, you are summoned to the local Waffle House, and you see Chet Charleston, the local police detective, sitting there in a booth, staring deeply into a cup of coffee, much as one would stare into the abyss. She is not looking happy. Sitting in the booth with her, gazing into an orb of some kind, is a fellow that you don't immediately place. He has unblinking eyes, as the waitress tells you that your party is here waiting for you, and rushes off to another table. You spend a moment staring at this fellow, a good long moment. He doesn't blink. His clothes are ratty. He appears to be gazing deeply into that orb. Chet sees you and beckons you over.
I go over to Chet, checking my phone, seeing if there have been any hubbub after my tweets from the previous escapade.
No, Bark.
Well,
no, they're. It's been quiet, thankfully. I appreciate your discretion.
Well, I mean, we did have a deal. I told you I wouldn't be too forward about this. And I mean, you've been good on your word. So I figure the least I can do is be good on mine, or however few I'm allowed. I kind of sulk.
She narrows her eyes at you for a moment, then sips her coffee, and says, "Well, Chet, in response to what happened last night, we made some tough decisions, as I'm sure you know. Anyway, got sent away from the case, and, well, who knows where Mr. Mint is. He's a strange fellow, that one. But I've called... sorry. I've called in some extra help. I know that, well, something came out of that cellar. We had some, break-ins around here after that whole hubbub. And I think they came from whatever you found back there. And I need that investigated. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Bark, this is Barian. We brought him in a couple times for addiction. He's a good folk. He's good folk, but troubled. I think you could steer him right. So Barian.
Hey, Bark, my old friend.
I'd say troubled is the least of his troubles. I quickly go through my head as to what is an appropriate euphemism.
Oh, you two know each other.
Oh, we go way back.
After a fashion. Listening to the wavering of the voice, I decided to let Barian take a lead on the taking notes assiduously.
There I was at the ripe old age of 20. I was there on the streets all alone. And then this fine fella started freaking just going along with his phone, and I smacked it out. Dare you ignore me?
All right. I think this is a good time to call in. I think you're gonna have a mood swing. Recalling that memory has made you very angry. How dare these kids? How dare they ignore you? Always absorbed into their handheld devices. What are they even doing on there?
Baron frantically looks around the room for anybody who's on a phone.
Chet Charleston is actually on her phone. She got a text from the local PD, and she's seeing what's up.
He's going to chant a jinx on that.
Okay.
Hopefully knocking it out of her hands.
Ow! The phone suddenly heats up, and she drops it. Dang, battery's always on the fritz. All right, you get to mark experience.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Hey, she shakes her hand and wipes it off on her pant leg. Well, that was the boys back at the precinct. They said that the other two I'm bringing in are they're waiting for you. So if you want to grab a quick bite to eat, catch up here maybe. We can go over and meet them. Or I can call them over, whatever suits you best. Should I close my window? Is the rain too loud?
We can hear it clearly. Close it for now. Use it for background noise later.
I was just thinking
Sound
that.
effects.
I was just
Nice.
thinking that. All right, hold on. Don't do anything yet. I gotta get up. Oh god, I gotta get up and close my window.
Not doing anything. La 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 la.
I'm back.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do nothing for long.
All right. So Chet Charleston has just asked whether or not you would like to sit here and have a leisurely breakfast as she explains things, and have the other two meet you here, or are you men of action? Are you foregoing breakfast and leaping straight into the fold?
Bark has had a really long night. He is really down for having some of those smothered and covered hash browns.
Oh man, don't you know it? All right. Well, yeah. All right. You sit down and you join Chet Charleston for breakfast. What do the two of you order?
Smothered and covered hash browns.
All right. That'll be one smothered and covered hash browns coming right up. And what about you, Mister? The waitress turns to Barian.
It's Baron!
We have a senior discount, you know.
Did you just counter hunt her? Oh my god.
Like Southern jousting.
Staring contest.
All right, hun. Barian it is. What would you like?
Pancakes dipped and smothered in your darkest syrup.
Can do, hun. She marks that down. And can I get any coffee for you two fine gents?
I will have mine with a dash of milk.
She turns to Bark.
Yes, I'll have mine black, like the night.
Sure thing, Bark. All right, she goes off to do her thing. Chet Charleston, while the two of you were ordering, sent out a text. She's sipping her coffee. She got a refill. For a moment, you sit in silence before the other two arrive, before your food arrives. Is there anything you'd like to talk about with Barian or Chet Charleston?
Barian, how are you doing these days?
Oh, swell! As he's like squeezing ketchup packets onto the table.
Actually, no, you look like you're doing pretty well from last time I saw. Yeah, the
Have you seen my orb?
yeah, I've seen it a few times.
You what?
Saying that they're hearing nothing right now.
That's not good.
Oh no. Piff, your old man voice is off the hook.
Yeah,
Really
your old man voice is off the hook.
Sorry to interrupt that. But,
Oh no, that's fine. That's good.
Oh yeah, and Matt and Pip, just to give the caveat that I gave last time, this is like literally my second time RPing in like years. So
Dude,
thanks,
you're
you
awesome. Don't
are
sweat it.
ludicrously
Killing it.
funny and also on point. Don't worry about it. Or do requisitely worry about it, but know that they are unfounded.
Thank you. I appreciate the liberty.
Yes.
Oh, it's back. We're good.
Yes.
We're good?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. All right. So, as Barian draws ketchup art, his Van Gogh ketchup art, the food arrives. The waitress, Barian, is from around here. Yeah, she's used to this. She sets the pancakes covered in the darkest syrup down, and also gives Bark his order. And as the two of you are eating, and as Chet sips her coffee, two others arrive. One arrives. It's very difficult to get a read on her. She walks in, not so good looking, kind of person that you'd probably walk to the other side of the other side of the street to avoid. And following right behind her is very, very tall fellow. He ducks to get in through the door, and the waitress backs away from the two of them. Chet, however, waves them over, and they stand before your table.
Hello. We're here.
Yeah. If you'd like, we're just doing a bit of a breakfast before we get off on this.
I brought my own.
To Waffle House.
Leah pulls out a piece of toast from one of her pockets. They can't get the toast. They can't get the toast right here.
Jort casts his eyes across the motley group of individuals set in front of him. He slightly loosens his incredibly tight tie, focusing on Bark in particular. Oh, good.
Bark's
Bark
eyes,
is here.
Bark's eyes narrow.
Are you sure you want to bring somebody like that along on this case?
Oh, I think you, more than anybody else, should know I'm really good at getting to the heart of things.
Great, so you two know each other too. Bark, do you just know everyone in this town?
Wait a minute. Are you Bark like Twitter Bark?
I am, well, on Twitter I'm Burst than my bite, but...
Yeah, you're Twitter Bark. I know you.
Accepting what in my head I am coding as a new screen name. Yes, I'm Twitter Bark.
Yes, I too know him from the Twitter.
Leah Nissan. Good to finally meet you in person.
Leah Nissan, holy cow.
Just so you know, that last nest of Jotun that you reported was a bunch of blue fucking gnomes.
Barian.
Gonna need you to do better from now on.
Barian, at the mention of Leah's name, you can't help but stare at her. Is that her? After all these years?
Is that you?
What?
Were you the one? Do
How are
you
you?
recognize my orb?
Oh my god.
I don't think that I want to see any of your orb, thank you. Why are your eyes so weird?
What's wrong with my eyes? What are you talking about? As he spins his head to some other side way far away from you, obviously noticing the eyes are not going in the right direction.
I forced myself into the booth, reluctantly, next to Bark. Ugh. Your aversion to personal hygiene is as bad as your aversion to the letter E.
I testily slide my hot cup of coffee closer to Jort.
Looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, and growls.
I pull the cup of coffee back, and almost with a challenging sip, turn my eyes away. The conflict is evident in my slurp.
Leah begins to chomp down on a piece of very crunchy toast.
You said you had a job for us. I was in the middle of designing my new clothing line.
Yeah, we do. And I hate to tear you away from designing your clothing, what with being a local designer. I love seeing you succeed. We're all rooting
Can you
for
even
you.
call it local when you reach the global stage?
You can take yourself out of the hometown. You can't take the hometown out of you. Says Chet.
Hey, don't get cocky, Frosty.
So,
I think you, out of anybody else, should know the problem of getting too big for your britches.
Jort's brow furrows, surrounded by barbarians on all sides.
Chet stares at the lot of you, and just for my own sake, I'm going to drop the southern accent. It was fun while it lasted. All right, she says, so literally just last night we had that incident out south. There was some sort of cellar in a place that shouldn't be there. A skeleton came out. There was an explosion. A truck was ripped to shreds. An old man is now in the hospital. The two responsible for that are not here, which is why you are now here.
Barry lets out just, oh, thank God it wasn't me this time.
Why does your voice sound so familiar?
What?
I have a question. The two responsible, the skeleton wasn't?
Well, I guess you could say the skeleton is responsible, but not as responsible as the person who threw the grenade.
Jort cautiously taps his finger on the table. There's more to this story.
Bark waves his hand and says, accountability is a messy thing.
Jordan actually nods along with that, respecting Bark's opinion for a change.
All right, whip.
Bark thinks
Bark,
long and
you
be
get a
back
tweet.
upon- Sorry, what?
Bark, you got a tweet.
Oh, snap.
Also, I'm starting a timer. I'm not going to tell you what it's for
What?
or what happens when it reaches 0, but
Damn,
there's
I'm
a
still
timer
hungry.
running.
Hey, lady,
What?
could you get me some toast?
Are you talking to the waitress or Chet?
Talking to the waitress.
Sure thing, hun. She
And
runs.
keep in mind, I like it like I like my humor. Try.
I know. She goes into the back, and you don't know what happens then. Chet continues explaining. So, there was one skeleton that was dealt with last night, but we have reason to believe that there were a whole flock of them that came out of that cellar. We don't know why they're here.
Skeletons technically come in parades. I adjust my tie.
Okay, great. There's a parade of skeletons running through town.
Thank you.
Last night, several break-ins were reported. No one was caught. There's no evidence. We didn't have anything on CCTV, on the closed-circuit cameras that were at the places of break-in. It's very mysterious. However, we do have one lead. The PD here, would like you to go and investigate that. This is out of our jurisdiction, frankly. We wholly endorse otherworldly, supernatural, and occult beings existing in this town, but we're just normal police. Frankly, I'm surprised we don't have a division for this yet. Bark, this might be something for you to set up in the future.
I am, well, you know, it's really hard when you're a vigilante to kind of become the system, but you know what? Sometimes you need somebody outside the system to really shake things up. Bark goes back to his phone. Okay. He didn't really think about what he just said.
Chet nevertheless shakes her head and nods in silence.
He was just thinking about a number of movies he's seen. Bark looks at his tweeter. God. Looks at his tweeter and sees that he has received a tweet. Sometimes what seem fresh is rotten.
Oh, does he read that aloud to everyone?
No, he doesn't say that aloud to everyone.
Okay.
He just this is an internal process.
All right. Chet says, all right. Well, I brought the four of you on because, well, I figure you're going to be running into trouble again. You will get paid for this. She looks at Jort specifically. You're going to get paid. Don't worry. Now, I brought each of you in because, well, you've got reputations. Jort, you're strong, you're big. You're going to be the front line. Leah, you're driven. And we think this might be related to your missing family and your kids.
Really?
Yeah. Bark, you're my man on the inside. I trust you. And
Inside the internet?
Inside the internet.
I don't know. He does the tech stuff. Barian, you with us? She turns to Barian.
You see Barian unblinkingly staring at the dark cup of Joe in front of one of the characters as he shakily takes a sip of his own
Barian,
Completely absolved in staring at this.
Barian.
Hey, why are you freaking? He's gonna freaking throw this at somebody. I mean, just hold on. Let's see.
Bark
It's going to be at the lady that's snapping her fingers at.
Oh God! It's at the sheriff. She's familiar with you though, and your outbursts. She manages to grab your hands and gently lower them back down to the table. Barian, it's okay. It's okay. Now she turns to the rest of you, and there's a cat.
Cat, a black cat, leave me alone. I've done nothing wrong.
She turns to the rest of you and says, in a somewhat hushed tone, Barian's gonna be. He'll help you with the spooky stuff. He's real good. He's real good with that.
Barrett's gonna be what?
Baron's gonna be what?
Barrett's gonna be what, boss?
He's gotta be listening. Is that me?
Am I back? Hello?
You're back.
Yes.
Okay. She says, Barian's gonna help you with the spooky stuff. He's got a connection of sorts.
I'm glad you're sending him along. He's the most talented person for the job.
She nods her head.
Unlike the other two tag-alongs.
Yeah, make a waistcoat, why don't you?
I did. He holds out his phone, showing a long string of texts.
Mark mutters under his breath, emphasis on the waist.
Oh, cool, a phone. Neat phone you got there.
It is one of 7.
Bark subtweets contemptuously.
It's always nice to be connected to your friends and family. Cat! Oh, God!
All right. So, the lot of you devour your food in relative peace, and excuse me. And Chet Charleston gives you the lowdown on where to go. Let's see.
Well, after Chet gives us the information, Bark puts down his half-empty cup of coffee and says, "Well, I'm sure everyone's value will prove itself." Looks over at Jordan eventually. But I am already on the inside. I have one of my informants. He's really playing this up because he doesn't know who this person is. One of my informants has just given me a cryptic clue, and you know, the more cryptic the more cryptic the clue, the more on mark its answer must be. Sometimes what seems fresh is rotten. Now, the verb is in the wrong case, so that makes me think this person might be talking about the wrong case. But if they are talking about that, and see, the wrong case that I think they're talking about is the Waffle House, because I think the food here is fine. I look at the waitress. Initially, I thought it was about my hash browns. Then I thought it was about the coffee. But now I think that the wrong case. I think that that's a diversion to trick lesser minds. I think we need to keep an eye out for anything that looks fresh, and anything, and we need to think in terms of rotten. So, normally I do my own math work myself, but you know, we need to work together. We need to work together. Bark is kind of annoyed by this.
Jort does his best to maintain his composure. He is sitting at this table, tipping the entire thing at about like a solid 16-degree angle with this giant cheese. He sips at a cup of water that was supplied by the waitress and just lets out a hearty "indeed."
Chet,
Do you like ever order ice water? No, I'm sorry. Just make it.
insensitive. Chet nods and says, "Good. You got an informant. You're gonna need it." The information after you finish dinner, she points you to where you should go. It is an abandoned, what used to be some sort of cemetery moratorium, you think? It's an old fixture in the town. It's kind of on the western edge. It's small. It's a good deal away. I don't know how you're gonna get there. You'll decide that. But what you do know of the place is that apparently there have been strange noises reported there late last night. That is the only concrete lead that Chet has on what she believes to be a parade, of skeletons that is parading through the town. So, oh, shit, the rain. You know what? Let's say it is raining heavily in North Dakota, Missouri. Let's, as you step out of the Waffle House, just a downpour happens.
An ill omen.
So, you have to get to the other end of town, to an abandoned crematorium, cemetery. It's unclear. Who has a car?
Mark has a car. I think he has an Audi.
He does.
But being an Audi, it can carry one passenger. The back of it is filled with empty Starbucks cups.
I suppose Jort would have a car.
Jort would have a car, a very nice car at that.
Leah has a Vespa.
Shit, Vespas are like the top choice, man. That's always what I choose whenever I play Monster of the Week. So yeah, who's going with what? It's probably a good idea to take one or two vehicles. Probably two. Who's going in what?
I offer to give Barian a ride pointedly.
Barian is already at the car, just mesmerized by the wheel caps.
I can see two more if your balance is good.
Leah, you want to lift, or you want to take your Vespa? I mean, either way, that's fine. But you know, could be best not to spread out too thin.
I'll drive myself.
How
Mark
do you get
expects
these
this.
so shiny?
He looks down at you. You don't. I have people that do it for me. I get into the car.
It's a slightly
Junior
larger than
slavery
normal
it is.
Jort gives you a very pointed glare, gets into the car, and the door very slowly automatically opens for you on the other side.
What kind of sorcery? Shotgun!
The pair sit in the parking lot waiting as the incredibly slow door mechanism slowly closes it. Everybody else is left.
All right, so Leah, you drove yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you went ahead on
I
your
mean,
Vespa.
unless we should absolutely take only two
No,
vehicles.
you can go alone. It's fine.
I'm going alone.
So Leah left before everybody. Bark, are you going to drive in your Audi, or are you going to foist yourself upon Jort?
Oh no, I'm going to go into my Audi and turn the key. It does not turn over.
After closing the door, I pull up behind his Audi. Having trouble.
I don't know. I guess I'm kind of blocked in.
Would you look at that? Sometimes I forget about how large this car is. I pull forward a few inches.
You know what they say, once blocked in, always blocked in. I put my keys in my pocket. So, you got any? I'm sure your back's full of Starbucks cups too, but I really don't want to ask this. So, can I have a lift?
Jort lets out a low chuckle, and the door slowly opens in the back. Leah is likely already there.
Oh yes. Oh yes, we will certainly get to that. We will certainly get to that. However,
Mark opens the back door of his car, pulls out a Starbucks cup. It is not warm, but it is not empty. And he slides into Jort's car.
Surprisingly enough, there are in fact plenty of discarded Starbucks cups in the back.
All remnants of frappuccinos.
All remnants of you know it.
All right, so the three of you, Barian, Bark, and Jort driving, go on to meet Leah, who went ahead. Before we get to Leah, though, before we get to that, what do the three of you talk about in the car?
I make tentative jabs at Bark's Twitter campaign in an attempt to improve his grammar slightly. So, what was it like in school? Did you go to school?
I think of myself as the post school.
Yes. Post-school. Did they teach you in post-school to maybe complete words with all of the relevant letters?
Sometimes you need to write at the speed of thought, and some of us think faster than others.
A poignant silence descends over the car.
Silence is briefly interrupted by Bark reaching and grabbing one of the empty Frappuccino containers, dryly popping off the lid and pouring half of his coffee into the cup and closing it, and he reaches up and hands it to Barian in an act of genuine camaraderie.
Barian goes, "Oh, thank you," and takes a sip of it. What kind of coffee is it?
It is blonde roast. I'm about to totally reveal my IRL Starbucks literacy. It was in a medium-sized cup. That's the kind it was.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just regular coffee, I guess.
Okay. Takes a sip of it. You always know the kind I like. Not too dark, not too light. Just straight in the middle, where the worlds collide.
I pat the back of Barian's seat. I said, "Well, you need a middle ground somewhere in your life."
That was quite poignant. You should consider tweeting about it.
Bark spitefully stops tweeting about it.
All right, so the three of you then continue on. It is a distance. The sprawl in the southern states isn't quite as compact as it would be in a northern or coastal city. There's a lot of space, so people aren't very, they don't really care how far apart stuff is. It's like 30, 45 minutes. Leah, you get there. Boy, do you get there. As you arrive on your
Where the
Vespa.
hell is everyone else?
As you arrive on your Vespa, you notice that the front door is caved in. Next, you notice that it's a rather small building. It likely only has 3-4 rooms. The paint is chipped, flecking off. There is bits of wood littering the ground. Some of the windows are boarded over. There's glass, lots of glass in the parking lot. But you know that's not from the break-in. That's always been there. This building has always
once
looked
I'm
bad.
done checking out the building that I live in, we're gonna go to the actual
Wow.
Oh man.
Sorry, go on.
But yeah, this is what you see. A very decrepit old building with a sign far too faded to read its name. The front door, the one front door, has been broken down inward. What do you do? And here's actually where you get your first roll.
When you say it's been broken down inward, was it like broken extremely, or just kind of kicked in?
This is actually where you get to start rolling. These are basic moves. This would be investigate a mystery. So you roll sharp, and then well, you roll 2d6, I believe.
2d6, okay. And that's gonna be -1. So I have
-1.
a 5.
A 5. Is that with the -1?
That is with the -1.
Okay. You don't know. It's a building. It looks like where you live.
Waitress forgot my toast.
She sure did. All right, you can approach the building. You can wait for your comrades to arrive, but you do remember Chet mentioned this has something to do with your missing family. Maybe waiting wouldn't be the best option.
Leah considers for a moment, then reaches down to the handle of the Liberator, which is peeking out of the top of one of her boots. Withdraws the stained and rusted lead pipe and enters the building. Or approaches the building,
All right.
let's say.
You approach the building. As you approach, you hear some scuffling noises and some knocking.
Are they scuffling noises that I recognize? Is it like rat sounds?
You can try to investigate a mystery.
Because I know rat sounds.
It's true. You could try to investigate a mystery, or
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
or
I got it. Oh, okay. Or
read a bad situation.
what a bad situation?
Read a bad situation.
That is plus sharp. Let's do that.
Okay.
So I roll, and it's a 10.
A
With the
10
modifier.
with the
Yes.
modifier. Great. That means you get to ask 3 questions on that list.
Okay, 1 second. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yes. There are, in fact, you realize those noises you were hearing, that's not just from one source. That is from 2 separate sources. The building, as you enter, it is a hallway, and branching off that hallway are rooms. There are the noises as on the room immediately to the left after entering. That is the source of one of the noises. The other noise is emanating from the furthest room. You're not sure what they are.
So sorry, there are 2 separate sources for the noises?
Yes.
Okay.
You realize that the one on the immediate left after you enter will see you if you go in.
Okay. Do I get to ask more?
Yes, you get to ask 2 more.
Okay, what's my best way in?
Not the front door. You realize that on the side of the building, there are some, or were some, tasteful windows that have since been broken. The bars on one of them have been cut. You could get into one of the empty rooms
Cool.
and proceed sneakily.
And what's my best way out? I assume it's the front door.
Likely the front door once you're in there.
Very good. I'm going to withdraw from the situation a bit and move around to the side of the house where I'm going to go in through one of the windows, did you say?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb in through one of the broken windows.
All right.
Wait, is there glass? Like broken glass in the window?
Yes.
Great. I take out the Liberator and liberate that glass from its window
Oh.
framey prison.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Yeah, too late. Roll with it.
You suddenly hear a series of quick footsteps. Dry footsteps, kind of scratchy, scrapey footsteps. They're rushing toward where they heard that glass.
Can I drop down onto the ground underneath the windowsill?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that and attempt to slow my breathing. Just be stealthy. Be real stealthy. Is that the sound of a car?
Yeah, a car just arrived.
Fuck.
The scratchy scraping noises stop going toward you.
I turn. Can I see the car from where I am?
Man,
Can they
that's
see
a
me?
nice car with some really polished hubcaps.
Can they see me?
They wave.
I make throat-cutting noises. I make a bunch of throat-cutting noises, frantically kind of Xing my hands in the air and putting a finger up to my lips.
He wants to kill the sound.
Oh my god.
I turn off the car and then engage the automatic door openers. They make a horrendous noise as they slowly allow us to exit the vehicle.
Clink.
This is the fastest they open.
Not as loud as these doors are. They must be 14.4K. Bart says, content with his own burn.
George stares at him.
You'll get in a few years.
Can I keep shimmying down the side of the house? Are there more windows I can make my way into?
Yes. You do
I'm
know
going
that
to do
the
that.
other that the two noises are now fixated on what is the very loud car that has just arrived.
That's what I figured, but I still
Yes.
want to get a little bit farther down from the last location I was noticed in, so I'm gonna shimmy over to the next window.
Alright.
And just peek my head up over the edge.
All right. All right. So, also for those new, this game doesn't really have a turn system. It's just sort of go whenever you think it would suit the story best, or whenever you have a really good idea. So
Gotcha.
the three of you have just arrived and have gotten out of the car.
Cat! Oh,
There was
God!
there was a cat.
A stray cat is very unhappy with your vehicle.
Shoo! Get away before you kill someone.
Bark
look-
has. Sorry, go on.
I look over at Bark. I suppose he doesn't deal well with cats.
They are the one thing that has haunted my life.
One thing, he says.
Okay, there was besides the whole curse thing.
Cats in particular. Perhaps it could be the fact that you smell like cat food.
Who told you about the cat food?
Bark covers his phone as he's retweeting a picture of Leah's cat. Puts his phone on private mode.
So, did you see the homeless one move? He stares at Barian. The more homeless one moving along the side of the building.
Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah, he's pretty cool.
We were sent to solve this mystery by any means necessary. Do you think we are entitled to breaking and entering this property?
No, but I'll do it anyway.
I like your attitude. The two stride forward towards the front door that's wide open.
Bark begrudgingly respects Jord for this.
All right. As you stride toward the door, what do you do? It's mostly on you to do things.
I think I outpace Barian with
You
my
do.
gigantic stride.
Yes.
Getting in front, but I keep an eye on him and his orb in particular because it's an orb. Like, come on. How can you not keep an eye on that thing?
It's very shiny.
It's
He's
incredibly
polished
shiny.
it 5 times over in the last hour.
I put my hand on the broken down door. Is it mostly standing or is it flat on the ground?
It is flat on the ground.
Okay, I
In two
stand
pieces.
upon the broken
Yes.
down door, sending an ugly shockwave through the entire building.
Okay. As you do that, something rushes out of the room in the to your left. It's very loud. It attracted a lot of noise, and all right. What do you do? It is a very tall, bone white skeleton.
Spooky.
Yeah, it's very
Uh,
spooky.
I guess seeing it fly at me, I would say, I don't know how quick Barian's reflexes are. I get the feeling they might be even quicker than mine. So if you want to do anything, Piff, go ahead.
You're supposed to have skin! And then he lets out a vicious hex upon the skeleton man.
Not seeing, not comprehending any of this before it's already happened, George just suddenly is taken aback, blinks, and turns.
He's holding up an orb in a motion that is like sort of Power Rangers-esque.
Like up above his head or out in front of him.
Basically that. And I don't know how to use magic. What is this?
All right, so I'm not actually very familiar with the spooky either. So this is
It's roll plus weird.
Yes, it is. But there's a thing that you should have to do, I think. All right, so you've got. Did you take hex? I think. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
you start with that. Or wait, yeah, you took hex.
I have to choose to take that. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So what would you like to do? You can have. I mean, you could have a premonition right now. You could also hex them, or you could. You can use any of the moves that you've taken presently.
Oh. Okay. Chad! I
I'm
would
just gonna
like.
assume that that's happening in his mind.
Huh. So hex by itself is not a spell.
No. It lets you do things like right here it makes the target contract a disease. The target immediately suffers harm that ignores armor, or the target breaks something precious or important.
That was the one I was going for.
Okay.
But it says use with spell, and I have no idea what. Like, do I have to do another spell on top of that?
No, that's just use magic. That
Yeah.
is
Okay.
just a normal thing.
Alright.
And you roll 2d6 plus weird to use magic.
Okay. Let me roll this up. Okay. In total, I have 7.
Okay.
Plus 2.
Oh, plus 2, so yeah, 9.
Oh, so 9.
No. With 7.
Oh.
I have it.
Oh.
I did all the math. Don't you worry about
Oh,
it.
okay.
Oh.
All right, just a second. Let me find this. Let me find what happens. Okay. So, you get an effect, but you also get a glitch, which is, let's see. Actually, I know exactly what glitch we're gonna get here. And you chose the thing breaks something precious or important.
Yes.
All right, the skeleton rushing forward blindly, hollow eye sockets glaring at Jort, trips on the door that Jort is standing on. The skeleton tumbles, skull forward, slamming straight into Jort's chest pocket, and shatters its skull. It falls limp. Jort, your phone's broken.
How many of my phones?
You think you're pretty sure it tore clean through 2 of them.
I carefully remove my jacket, upturn it, and reveal all 4 hidden phones in my pocket on that side of my body have been reduced to dust. I suppose I'll make this a vacation day. Is the skeleton still doing things, or has it been adequately destroyed on the ground?
It has been adequately destroyed on the ground. It's laying there, sans a skull.
As this is all happening, I am going to creep in through a window. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No.
Cut off your narration. Keep it up.
Oh,
I
that's
nod to Barian, as expected of the one who made it basically impossible to fit into a regular society. I loosen my tie again and start to unbutton my shirt, throwing my jacket to the ground. It's time to get to business.
I don't know what he's so upset about. I killed 2 enemies.
All right. Yeah. There.
I pop in through the window and try and ascertain whether there are any more threats.
That would be. I believe that would be.
Want me to roll for you, Matt?
Just investigate a mystery.
Investigate a mystery or read a bad situation. It's gone silent. Right off the bat, you can't hear. You can't hear the other thing that was rustling around.
I'm going to read a bad situation.
All right.
7 minus 1, it's a 6.
Damn, that toast you really wanted that toast.
Can't catch a fucking break.
Also, every time you fail a roll, you get to mark experience, by the way.
Oh, I had no clue.
Yes.
So that's been 2?
Yeah.
Failed rolls? Cool.
So, it's silent.
Except for, I guess, repeated footfalls of Jort and him talking to Barry, and you occasionally hear a comment about a cat.
Okay,
Yes.
if it's still silent, then I'm going to try and kind of creep my way through the house, heading towards the back where I heard that second commotion.
Okay. You'd have to enter the
trying to
hallway.
keep a low profile. Sorry?
You'd have to enter the hallway where they are.
Yes, I enter the hallway.
Okay. They see you.
And I swiftly hold a finger up to my lips.
Barian nods and as he unsheaths a shotgun.
Leah nods and puts a hand on Zarathustra.
Jort looks back and forth between the two of them. You swear his eyes, his normally completely dead serious expression, actually shows a hint of worry. A single bead of sweat drips down his forehead.
I stow the Liberator and draw Zarathustra and creep towards the back.
All right.
Bark, who has been Bark has been
My
filming.
finger on the trigger.
Bark.
Sorry.
Bark has been filming this on his cell phone, and at the sign of action, he decides that now is not the time to document has passed, and the time to re-enter history has come. So he stops filming, puts away his phone, and pulls out his Watchman's flashlight. Turns it on. It's like it's a beam that you could kill a rat with by beating it. It's solid beam. That's what I'm saying.
Would I notice Bark doing this?
Yeah. I mean, you're all there. I think.
try and intercept the beam with my body.
Okay. That would be act under pressure. Because you realize if this is seen, that's not good.
That's plus cool. Okay. It's a 9 plus 1, so it's a 10.
So you succeed. All right, you managed to intercept the beam.
Great. I whisper fiercely, "Turn that the fuck off! Turn it off!"
He's outside.
Bark looks down at Leah, thinks, "Well, you're in the way. It's doing pretty much the job for me," and begrudgingly turns it off, but still tests its weight by patting in his hand.
My mouth, thank you.
All right. So there is still one source undiscovered. I'm going to let this cat out before we continue.
Right.
He's railroading my train of thought. This lovely creature. Get out of here.
They're everywhere.
No, first, keep the cat in the room because the second source is going to turn out to be a cat.
Okay. I am back.
When I have a question. When we get to kind of a pause about some of the flake moves. Oh yeah, my character type is called the flake.
Yes.
I have. Looks like my moves. My moves. My abilities are mainly kind of like good for in between actions or conversation. So I've got a question about connect the dots, and it specifies at the beginning of each mystery. Are we? I guess.
Oh yeah,
What
that
qualifies
you would have been
mystery?
able to
Are
do
we
that.
past
Yeah.
that?
No, I'll give it to you.
Okay. I've been looking at this and trying to think about how to integrate that into what's going on, but this still seems like kind of an action-y thing, so I just wanted to check on that.
Yeah.
Because see, wait, we're still in stealth mode?
Yep.
Is that
More or less, yeah.
taking that from Leah? Well, I'm going to follow Leah's lead and trust that she knows how to read this situation better than I do.
Except we all have shotguns.
Yep. Barb not wanting to be left out cocks his flashlight like a shotgun.
Nice.
The light accidentally turns on, then he turns it back off. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess when we get to a kind of a lull, then 'cause I'm there are factors that are impinging upon Bark's consciousness that are based on the internet, and
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sort of trying to think about how to
Yeah,
integrate
someone's
that.
been tweeting at you.
Yeah, so Bark has been having Bark has had some information, and he's I guess like when he would like to reveal this and share it with the group when we get to a point where we can all talk again.
Yes. Man, those tweets are kind of worrying, though. We'll get to those.
They are super
Um,
worried.
Bring, 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 bring.
Where's the call coming from? Is it from inside the house?
Bark, your phone is ringing.
Oh my god.
Bark looks apologetically at Leah and answers it and covers the mouthpiece with the other hand. What?
We had a break-in. We had another break-in. The suspect is still there. The suspect is still there, and it looks like, is that? Oh shit! And then it cuts.
Bark. So the phone cut off. Oh god. Bark looks at Leah and says, "I think it was Chet. I think things just got real."
Okay. Leah throws Bark a thumbs up, turns, and creeps rather swiftly toward the back room, looking all the while for the threat.
Bark tiptoes behind. Bark tiptoes behind.
All right. What about the other two?
I see what everybody's doing. And after Leah gets some distance on me, after Leah gets a little bit of distance away from me, I stand purposely where she can see, but in sort of a crossroads. I let out a frustrated sigh after working in the fashion industry so long my patience is just gone. I slam the ground, making the loudest noise possible.
You hear a very sudden scuffle as though someone was surprised, but otherwise nothing happens.
I rush into the back room and
You have your
look
shotgun
from
out,
side
right?
to side. Yes.
Don't shoot!
Who the fuck are you? Hurry up!
I'm just stop pointing the gun at me. Stop pointing the gun at me.
I don't stop pointing the gun at them. What do I say?
You see someone in wizard robes, like straight up stereotypical old 90s D&D wizard robes.
Lose the robes. Lose the robes.
This is
Right now.
This is all I'm wearing.
My finger tenses on the trigger.
This is all I'm
Baron.
wearing.
I can't even tell if you're human under those things. Get to it.
The person pulls back the hood. It's a young woman. She's staring at you. She's got a very stylish cut, hairdo, modern. She puts her hands up once she takes the hood off. Look, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I just made it out. I'm here. I was here hunting that skeleton.
Is there any way I can try and investigate whether or not she's telling the truth?
Yes, there is. I believe it is under charisma. Let's see.
Sure.
Although actually, Bark can be useful here.
Bark can be useful here.
Bark can be useful. Bark steps up.
I keep the
stands-
shotgun. I keep the shotgun trained on this person.
Okay. She keeps her hands up.
Bark says, "Leave this one to me." And I'm going to use suspicious mind. If someone lies to you, you know it.
Oh shit. Okay. So far she hasn't lied. Would you like her to keep going?
Yeah, I say, keep going. That's
Okay.
what I say.
All right. Look. I was here. I don't know where here is, but I know where I'm from. I'm from a place just kind of. She goes to make a motion with her hands, and then stops, realizing the shotgun is still trained on her. You can sense that she's having some difficulty explaining herself. She seems to be a very physical speaker. She gesticulates, or rather wants to gesticulate a lot.
Nope. Nuh-uh.
So, where are you? Where are you from?
I'm
When
from
you say
somewhere
we,
else.
Who's we?
Uh,
Somewhere else. Are you
well-
missing a field?
Well, yes and no. I'm not missing it. I was once affiliated with Dr. Cool, but not anymore.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bark's eyes light up.
Do you mean us harm?
No! I'm trying to fix all this! I'm trying to dethrone Dr. Cool!
I look over at Bark.
Bark nods. Bark nods to Leah, but still looking at the other person.
Okay, so far she hasn't lied.
This checks out.
I lower the shotgun a little bit, but still keep it pointed in her direction.
There's a sudden crack on a nearby wall. Jort and Barian punch their way through some dry wall to enter the room. I think I found the... Oh, you're in the middle of something.
Oh god!
Let's see.
It's one of them! She
Nobody
points
move!
she points
I have
at Jort.
one question for you. You got any extra robes? Because I really like it.
I don't. She's lying.
Bark
I believe her.
Bark knows that she's lying, but also thinks this is in Barian's best interest.
Oh, my friend, you should have said you had such exquisite tastes. You see, we've modified quite the robe that'll put that thing to shame. I have a few in the trunk of my car if you're interested.
Yes.
Okay, let's
As
go.
he looks up at you with sparkling, unblinking eyes.
Okay, let's get you all wizarded up. The two walk out. Through the hole, they just punch through the wall.
I lower the shotgun completely and holster it. What's your name?
She hyperventilates for a moment.
Come on.
Gosh, everybody in this dimension is so impatient.
We have business to attend to. What's your name?
Chat, what is her name?
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm also whoever's name I pick will get the code for the book.
Oh shit, do you only have one?
No, I have like 15, I think.
Holy shit,
Oh.
so there are many chances
Yes,
to win book codes.
there are
You're so
many
Christmas
chances.
all over again.
Yes.
Foss, to explain the shit.
Okay,
book shit.
right. I will explain this. So, chat, I would like for you to decide on a name for this person. Additionally, I'm going to be giving away codes to get a free copy of a book that I just narrated recently. Whoever comes up with the best name / the name that I like the most,
Snap.
then I will give them the code somehow. I'm not sure if there's like private messaging on YouTube. They can probably just email us.
There are a lot of really good names, and then also my favorite, Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
Oh,
All right, I will give it a second to for the names to.
Cthulhu.
Sailor June, Madame Digglesworth, Eldrith Magnifico. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I bet in her terror she's carving Elbereth like crazy right now.
Jeff, you're cheating. I can't pick your name. Also, for everybody here, Jeff Russell is in chat, and he is the person who wrote The Dungeoneers, which is the name of the book I narrated. And he's just suggested the name Ham Pickles, which is a good name. It's a very good name. Let's see.
Trustworthy.
Jan the wizard human.
Let's see.
IRL wizard 69.
That is a Twitter handle.
It is.
Spork.
What's this?
JD the wizard lady.
Okay, I found my favorite.
Marmalade. I like Marmalade.
Me too.
I think I'm going to go with JD the Wizard Lady.
Okay.
So,
That's a solid one.
yeah. Let's see.
Not picking Magic Johnson.
I would have.
We would get sued.
All right, so Quicksilver Ray and I have picked you. I will figure out how to do this later. I've wrote your name down, written though. But yes, she panickedly, in a panic, having come down, says, "My name is JD, the Wizard Lady.
It's a stupid name.
It's my family name, you brute."
I put my hand back on the hilt of Zarathustra.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Is this
I'm
America?
cautious,
Did I
so
come to America? She
Okay,
starts.
we don't have time for this. You're coming with us. Leah grabs JD by her wizard collar and starts dragging her out of the house.
Okay. Am I getting abducted? This is no better than where I came from. Bark. You can tell this is in fact much better than where she came from. She was lying.
Bark is content to let Leah do what Leah does, and
Get answers.
says, and says, "Come on, let's see if she knows anything about what's going on with Chet."
Who?
Chet, were you the one breaking in? You were the one breaking in, right?
To this, I wasn't breaking into people's houses. Well, I was, but it was to stop the skeletons, and I'd been pretty successful so far. Until this gun-toting maniac came along.
So if you were breaking in to deal with the skeletons, where are the skeletons? I mean, we saw one, but
Yeah, I took out
Skeletons.
2 before you got here.
before we got here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She's lying. She took out 1.
All right. Well, so yeah, if there's no threat, then I think that your work here is done. So what are you worried about? What's the
Well, because it's just there are still more skeletons out there, and well, how much do you know about this? What? How long has the invasion been going on?
Invasion?
Yeah, the invasion.
Invasion? Jort and Barian have returned. Barian is now dressed in the flyest robe.
So smooth.
So smooth.
Are we being invaded? Is it dragons again?
Did you not? And she backs away from Jort. Yes, you're being invaded. You are helping. She points to you.
Unicorns?
She points at Jort and very pointedly waves her finger in his
Oh,
face.
It's been a long century since I punched a unicorn. I adjust my glasses.
No, the unicorns are dead.
Good.
No, there's. Do you really not know? She looks between the 4 of you.
I mean, I've seen them, but I mean, it's like people are invading, rats are invading, skeletons. They're all the same.
He's right, they're all the same.
Actually, Barian, I will give you insight if you act on addiction and mood swing right now.
Okay. Just out of the blue. Okay.
Oh
Then
yeah,
we'll
these are mood swings. They are unprompted and totally out there. And man,
I thought
you've
there
been...
might have been like a thing that I saw or something. But
Oh
yes.
no. This is just a mood swing.
Absolutely. Baron then, like, after like just silky smooth touching this robe, he then starts sniffing and goes, "Ugh." He starts like noticing the area that he's around. I wonder if Jack's around. And he starts wandering away.
I feel like somebody should stop him. I look at my 2 companions.
Aren't we supposed to be going somewhere else now?
You see Barian like hoisted up his robe with skinny, unclothed legs, sprinting away.
I reach for my phone, trying to call somebody to deal with the situation for me. Realize they are all broken, sigh, and then run after him.
All right, yeah. We'll get to that in a second. Leah and Bark, you are left with JD, the wizard lady, who has just said something about an invasion.
Yeah, Bark is gonna want to use. Bark is. I don't know what would be best. Connect the dots or net friends on this. Bark.
You've got a friend on the net who might
now
help
that-
you.
Say what?
You got a friend on the net. They're following you on Twitter.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I want to kind of bring this up to Leah. I turned to JD, the wizard lady, and assuming that she doesn't know about kind of like modern technology, I say, okay, look, I've got a friend who can tell me things without being here, and that's all I'm going to explain. So I turn to Leah and say, okay, so I've been on this hot trail since we left the Waffle House.
Really?
And so I've got an informant. They send me, I told you something fresh is rotten. Now they followed up on that. They're not talking about waffles. My hint about the tents was right. That
Really?
it's not the waffle case. That's for another time. And then this person told me, man not meant for cold, put out cold with fire, which my first intuition is to think that Jort's behind this somehow, and this person knows it. But
He's too busy playing dress up.
while, yes, that's my exact intuition. While Jort could be throwing us off with dress up, what kind of agent of winter dresses other people? That is the question that I have, that's a question I'm working on. So I'm having a hard time thinking if this person is really talking about Jort or if there's another cold that we need to put out with fire. Bark scrolls through, Bark pulls up the Twitter conversation, and it reads, Bark's response to man not meant for cold, put out cold with fire. Bark's response is, am in the presence of friends and malcontents, you friend or foe. Malcontent spelled MALCONTENSE. The correspondent, Truth Between the Lines, writes, no friend or foes in pursuit of truth, only those who find it, and those still looking. Bart responds, okay, let's get down to Brad's tax.
Sure.
What's your connection to the invasion? And so, I don't know, would this be net friends? Because net friends seems like somebody I should know already.
Yes.
Could I triangulate this? No, that seems to be, that doesn't seem right. So I'm thinking like the connect the dots might, I don't know, I'm looking at my list of things where I can basically get information out of other people, and I'm trying to decide what is going to be the most
It's gonna be the
appropriate.
best one. All right. Let's see. Where is connect the dots? Spend your holiday. Oh, okay. Yeah, connect the dots would be very good for that.
All right, so if you look for wider patterns that connect events, that current events might be part of, roll plus sharp, numbers, can ask the keeper any of the following questions. Okay, yeah, I guess the question that seems most appropriate to this situation is this person connected to current events more than they are saying? Or is this connected to no, I think it's connected to previous mysteries we've investigated. And we're still getting the bigger picture. So yes, the first one works. So
is this person connected to current events more than they are saying?
Yes. That's the question I would ask. And
all right. Are you? So how are you going about this? Are you whipping out your phone and like going to your IRC chat and like talking to everybody and formulating opinions, or do you just have a sudden like, you get it?
oh, it's I get it. I don't.
Okay.
I don't have time to tell Nat.
All right. In the middle of you speaking to Leah, all of a sudden you feel as though you've been struck in the head with a hammer. The hammer called truth. You've figured out. You've
The tremor, I yell.
the tremor. The trammer ultimately has no relation to this. However, this person here, you recognize those robes from your years spent browsing old D&D books. Those are the robes of a necromancer acolyte. You recognize that this particular necromancer acolyte is based on the ranking information, or the ranking sigils or crests on their robe. They are serving a lich presently, a very, very powerful lich. Or rather, they were serving.
Bark puts away his phone and says, "So, how long has your conscience been driving you on the run?"
What? She's suddenly caught off guard.
So, let's be frank. You have some connection to the undead, and you're trying to stop them. Now, what kind of necromancer acolyte tries to stop the raised dead? Not one that feels too good about what they do with their lives. So, I want to ask you, who have you been serving? And are you trying to clean up after them for your own purposes or for theirs?
This would actually be a charm roll to see how much you can get out of her. And I do think that you can substitute charm for something because you're of your class. What is it?
I think it all fits together. You can use sharp instead of charm when you manipulate someone.
Yes. Yes. So roll sharp plus whatever.
Okay. How many of what do I roll for that?
2d6, and then you add your
2d6.
sharp score.
Okay. Let me. Oh, there we go. That's 3. I've got 2 6s, so I rolled 12.
Holy crap! Yeah. She divests everything she knows. But we'll get to that in a second. First.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah,
Oh my
first we're gonna
gosh.
catch up with Barian, who has scored some whatever he scored. What were you going for, Barian?
He's actually behind, back with Jack, and you see, my gosh, I have to remember names, but I'm so bad at
Jort?
that. Jort.
Jort.
Yes, thank you. When Jort catches up with him, you see him, just consuming while an old, like a shadowy figure goes around the back. You see Barian shuffle down on the ground, eating black licorice, guzzling dark coffee.
Disgusting.
All right.
Don't look at me.
Okay, there you go. That is mood swing and addiction. By indulging in your dark, dark addiction to black licorice and dark coffees, you get a sudden rush of insight, a premonition, a ghastly one, a tide of bone sweeping across the Midwest, laying behind them bricks of stone, a castle that stretches past the clouds, a figure that eats the sun, flesh dried and papery on its frame, a robe once magnificent, hanging from its body. You recognize the coming of Dr. Cool.
So, the Missouri winter again already.
As you see Barry like quivering and saying, "Don't judge me," he then gets a look on his.
Oh no! Oh no! I got kicked from the call for everybody on the stream.
Slowly
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I got kicked from the call. Hold on. Start over.
He must got dropped from the call, I guess.
Oh no.
Oh god. Start again.
It was a fine winter's day. So Barry, in a scuffle of trying to protect his dark side, then stops, becomes unnecessarily calm, shifts his gaze to the wall next to him, and plops down while continuously, slowly eating that licorice and drinking his coffee like nothing's wrong.
Okay.
After a short amount of time, he goes, "Gadzooks!" and pops back up, throwing licorice and coffee everywhere. Then turns to Jort.
They think the stream
Oh
is
wait,
out.
the sound is, and oh no, people are saying it's quiet now too. What?
It'll come back.
Will it? No, that the sound is quiet.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. Skype lowered the volume of itself when I went into the Skype call because
Oh,
Skype
God.
tries to auto adjust. Okay. Everybody should be better now. All right, continue.
Cool.
Yeah, continue on.
After you see him coffee stained and licorice all over his new robe, he grabs you. Like, "It's coming, Dr. Cool."
As Jort, as those words trickle from Barian's lips, Bark. She's been going on and on about a lot. She's told you everything that you know already and more. She's an acolyte to an incredibly powerful necromancer by the name of Dr. Cool. Dr. Cool his specialty is controlling bones. Think of him, she says, think of him like a bone vampire. He eats he eats bones. Also, technically, he was a vampire before he became a lich. So,
Oh, he's got quite a resume.
yes,
Wow, he's stacked his undead types. Jeez.
yes. So he's super tough to kill. You do know that much like a vampire, he can infect other people, and skeletons summoned by him can also infect other people. His MO is generally to have a horde of skeletons run through a town and bite people. That's all they really need to do, because then the infection sets in. And what do you know? Okay, that timer is ticking down. Anyway, we'll get to that. After someone has been bitten by a skeleton, over a very short period of time, they begin to change. They become hungry. At first, it's just a slight craving for maybe some milk. A nice, tall glass of milk. And then, as that craving deepens, it goes to calcium supplements and eventually bone. They will very quickly turn and begin chewing into people in an attempt to bite bone. Once they've gotten their fill, that person will then repeat the process. This process is Dr. Cool's signature, because being part vampire, he requires a very large amount of blood to sustain himself. And he will brag to anybody who will listen that he thought it was very clever that he animates bones and then makes the meat blood bags come to him. It's actually, Bark, didn't Mr. Mint get hit by some of that bone shrapnel? That's fine. That's probably fine.
Yeah, I remember he held his shoulder and got a little bit of insight, but then quickly brushed it off in his cool, mysterious way that Bark so envies.
Yeah, he's probably fine. He works for an expensive government agency. He's probably fine.
Yeah, the more expensive your employer, the smaller your problems in the field of duty.
Also, you realize, perhaps the grimmest part of this, she explains to you that anybody infected by the bones is still conscious. Only their bones are being controlled by Dr. Cool. They are still sentient and aware. So she advises you to, if you see someone who is acting strangely, to not shoot them with a shotgun, you brute! And she yells at Leah. Anyway, she also goes on to tell you that the Jotun are very, very strong allies to Dr. Cool. They're in fact the second layer of his vanguard. there are only 2 lairs. He sends in the skeletons, and then he sends in the Jotun. And then he owns the place. Dr. Cool goes across dimensions, claiming them one by one. Yours is next on the list. Yes. Baron and Jort, you can meet back up with them if you'd like.
I think we've been having a heart-to-heart about addiction, sitting on a wall overlooking the river. I've gotten very real with him after we talked about Dr. Cool for a bit and his vision. I've realized, well, when it comes down to it, we've all got addictions. You're addicted to licorice and dark coffee. I'm addicted to eating people. You know, we all have our ways of covering them up. Mine is by designing incredibly good-looking garments that just cling to the human frame perfectly. What I'm saying is, at first I was a little mad at you for cursing me beyond belief, making me terrified of fire and a joke amongst my peers, but now I kind of respect you and your orb.
Aaron goes, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, that was you.
And I guess it took the crippling pains of addiction for me to know that. They stare at the river. And I guess eventually go back and meet up with the group.
Yes.
So are they coming back to meet us in the building, or are we going out through the Jort hole?
The Jort hole? Oh my god.
Let's go out through the Jort hole.
I figure you meet halfway. Probably by the car or something.
As we leave the Jort hole and I see Jort and Barian coming up to the car, Bart is tapping the phone against his head. Dr. Cool. Winter's cool. Dr. Winter. Oh my god! He very quickly tweets out, remembering his promise to Chet Chesterton, tweets out, now is the winter of our discool tent. He puts his phone back in his pocket.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's where he's at.
All right, so yeah, the 4 of you plus 1 meet up at Jort's car. Leah has told you that she can help you. She wants to help because she's not working with Dr. Cool anymore due to a difference of opinions. She was once his most.
Do you mean
the wizard lady?
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
You said
JD.
that, I was
Yes,
confused.
Leah. No.
Also-
JD the
also,
wizard lady.
Everyone's still kind of quiet, apparently. If you could
Really?
turn it up a little more fast.
I will see if I can do so. Wait. Oop.
They say that you are still slightly loud, and that everyone else is kind of quiet.
Huh.
I don't think it's terrible, but if there's anything you can fiddle with.
You should be louder now, and I should be quieter now.
Okay. Cool.
That should do it. Maybe. Say some stuff.
I'm saying.
Hey. Me too.
Now is the winter
America.
of our discool tent.
Milk that for all it's worth.
Do it.
Disgusting.
I think I just did, honestly.
All right. So, yeah, JD the wizard lady has told you that she's not working with Dr. Cool anymore due to a difference of opinions. She doesn't say what she used to do, but you get the impression that she is very important. She seems quite good with magic. You also, so from here you can go a couple different places. Oh man, 17 minutes left, huh? Anyway, you can go a couple different places. You can follow up on Chet Chesterton? I can't remember.
Chet Chesterton, yes, I think that's it.
Chet Chesterton. You can follow up on that distress call, or you can you can be guided by JD the wizard lady to. She says there's a resistance.
Oh, interesting.
Bark apprises Jordan Barian about the those sounds. The distress call from Chet, and yeah, like a bunch of consonants ran into each other, and my tongue was the casualty. But yeah, so apprises them about the distress call from Chet, and pitches in, says, I know Chet. I think Chet can handle herself, but I also like her more than these people. And I point to JD. And I open the floor with that information.
I assume everything's been shared. Like we shared our
Yeah.
respective information piles.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, at the news that the Jotun are behind this to a certain extent, Jort does not bat an eye. Makes sense.
I think we should let JD lead us. We can use her.
All right.
Chet can take care of herself.
You get a call. Bark.
Bark answers his phone, puts it back up his ear. What?
You don't have to whisper anymore.
I like to.
Bart, you good? It's Chet. She seems. She's breathing heavily. And you can hear paramedics in the background.
So I'm guessing you went to a building other than the one we went to.
I responded to a call, and you aren't gonna believe this. It was Mr. Mint. He was just in the supermarket biting people.
Oh my God.
Lucky I managed to make it out alive, but a couple of the other officers got bit real bad.
All right. I don't have time to get into the details of this. Quarantine those officers.
Go ahead and kill him, I say.
No.
What, is
no,
there a cure?
Oh, I don't know. We don't know, but
Move their skeletons. I don't know.
JD the Wizard Lady informs you that the cure is to kill Dr. Cool.
Well.
Just like unicorn bites.
Yeah,
Yes,
she
you
nods.
Gotta kill the head unicorn, of course.
Yes.
She nods. Yep, gotta kill that chieftain unicorn.
I suddenly have a new respect for you, Leah.
Yeah, I'm still warming up to you.
I like a robe.
After taking all this in, I tell Chet, okay, look, I think we've got this. Even if you remove the skeletons would still go around biting people. Let's help these guys out. Just quarantine them, put them in cells apart from each other. Just dump a ton of calcium supplements in there and let them have that. Okay?
All right, Chet. All right. I'll trust you. I trust you.
Yes, you'll trust me.
You can't see it, but you can hear her narrowing her eyes.
Just like old times, Chet.
She says, get to the bottom of this quick, and be careful. Can't pay a dead body. Can, but it's a waste of money. And she hangs up.
She had to fit in a quip before the end. So, you should take us directly to this head unicorn.
It's not a unicorn.
Take us directly to this head unicorn alike.
We really need code words at this point. I've already tweeted. Let's just say that the word is out, and the word is out, and we need to stay one step ahead of it.
Yes. If the only way to stop this is by crushing the head, I say we do it. I look around at the people assembled around me. Between us, we have some of the toughest people I've ever met in, what's the name of this town?
North Dakota, Missouri.
We've got this wizard man, this person who's happy with a shotgun, and we have the smartest man on Twitter. I stare at Mark's head.
Oh God! Backhanded compliment. That's very funny.
I would would be shocked if anything could stop us at this point.
Varian is sucking coffee off of his robe.
Shocked.
All right. JD says that she can actually, if the four of you feel confident enough, you can go straight to Dr. Cool's castle. It would be a very, very jarring journey, as the castle exists sort of interdimensionally, in multiple places at once, spread across vast expanses of land in ways that don't quite make sense. Dr. Cool is... the reason she was able to make it out of his castle is because he's still asleep. He's not... if you made it in, you'd be able to put a stake in the heart of his phylactery before he wakes up.
Well, there's no question about it then. Let's go get the bastard.
You're just going in, guns blazing.
As opposed to what? Hanging
I
back
got a
and
gun.
holding onto our guns?
That's
We
what
got guns. Let's use them.
That's what guns are for. Blazing.
Bark and Jord, as the only people not carrying weapons, exchange a glance.
All right.
Just to momentarily one up Jort, Bart raises his flashlight.
Jord just slowly shakes his head.
Excuse me. She says that, actually, I can get you there. But like I said, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. There's a couple things we gotta do. It's a ritual kind of thing. Any of you use magic?
Varian looks around.
That is a no.
Oh wait, I do.
Good. I'll need some help. What we gotta do is we need to have two magic users focus. Okay, well first, it's difficult to explain. We need to go somewhere that's in between places. Somewhere. She looks at her watch. She has a watch under her robe. It's a nice watch. It's actually lunch. So we could go grab some food, and lunch is in between breakfast and dinner. It sounds stupid, but it works. Dr. Cool's castle is attuned to things that are in between places, so...
It all ties together.
Jort stares at Barian and suddenly feels like this man is wiser than he'll ever know.
So, she suggests that you all go and get lunch. Alternatively, you could go to anywhere that is suitably between things.
I know an alleyway.
Alleyway sounds good to me.
Alleyway it is.
Alleyway it is.
I'll see what Jack has.
The group does a patented badass stroll over to the alleyway as the camera slows down.
As you get to the alleyway, Jack is waiting there.
Sick music plays.
All right, Jack. You
What?
know the drill.
He holds out his hand, glances both ways, pretends not to see everyone else. Slip it to me.
He slips him one pack of original Pokemon cards.
Jack nods his head. He runs his tongue across his lips, and it's the stuff. It's legit. You always surprise me, old man. He nods and once more looks both ways, and then discreetly slips you a package.
Thank you for your services, Jack. And he winks.
All right. JD the Wizard Lady explains that she needs to stand at one end of the alley while the other magic user has to stand at the other end, and everybody else stands in the middle.
I wheel my Vespa into the middle.
All right, so
here, but it's too wide.
we got some burnt toast, dark chocolate.
She stops, but as she's setting up and says, wait, before we head off, is there anything you want to do? Because, you know, you might die horribly. Like, really horribly.
Wait, what? I live to die.
What the
Mark appreciates the technical correctness of this.
It's all about balance. Who wants toast?
Mark pats Barry on the back, says, "We all want toast. Let's get you fixed."
Aaron, with his unblinking eyes, draws one single tear.
Bart takes a piece of toast and wipes it away.
I grab a piece of toast and cram it into my mouth.
All right.
It is incredibly burnt.
It's terrible. I keep eating it.
So nobody wants to do anything before you head off.
This is what I want to do.
All right.
Wait, what's the bandwidth like there?
Oh, really good. Really good. Dr. Cool is when he's awake, he's an avid user of Netflix.
Dr. Cool has a band miles wide.
God.
Dr. Cool, we found that the one of the few consistencies across all dimensions is Netflix. It's pretty nice, actually.
Well, I've got a question for you before we go then. So if I can access the Twitter from Dr. Cool's location, can Dr. Cool access the Twitter from his location?
Yeah, if he was awake.
If he was awake. Okay. So technically, Dr. Cool could be reading and sending tweets at any time. Is that right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, he uses Twitter pretty often, though I think. Yeah.
Bart pulls up his okay. In character, Mark screams as he drops his phone. I'm actually using my phone for this. And pulls up his Twitter conversation with Truth Between the Lines, and pulls up Truth Between the Lines' profile, clicks on taps on the profile picture, which is a skeleton that is enrobed in a way that I think Barian would appreciate, holding aloft a bony arm, forearm and hand that's got a kind of blue smoke coming off of it, and puts it in and shows it to JD.
Yes.
It says, "Does this look like a familiar face to you?"
Her eyes go wide. How did you find him on Twitter?
That's a question many people have asked for many different hymns.
Short clears his throat very loudly behind you.
That's Dr. Cool, or that's his profile. That's not possible though. He's been active recently. He should be asleep.
Does Dr. Cool have how secure is his password, and does he have any children?
He calls all of his skeletal minions his children in a weird sort of way.
That's not right for a mastermind.
I don't know about his password.
Okay. Well, is Dr. Cool the self-undermining sort, or is he the kind who's just a little bit bored, wants to invite trouble just close enough so he could crush it and feel really good about himself, or does he really not know what things are in terms of what enemies are?
Kind of both. He's been alive for a really long time. He's got moments where he forgets things, but usually sharp as a razor.
Well, I turned to everybody. I think we can safely say that there might be a false lead here. Cast an eye at JD. Not you. You're too clean cut. But he holds up the profile picture of Dr. Cool and says, "But this, who knows what true face lies behind this skull?" He's very impressed with himself.
Like another skull.
A smaller skull.
George stares at Bark, dead serious. Do people have tiny skulls in there?
I mean, for skeletons, it makes sense. I mean, what's holding up the skeleton?
Okay, mystery solved. There's a second skull inside of that skull.
We have
George
to,
looks self-satisfied.
we have to touch the second skull. Aim for the hidden skull.
JD the Wizard Lady says, "Oh dear God. Okay, so if he's awake, this could change things. I should be able to get you into his castle somewhere where he doesn't see you immediately. From there, if we're gonna do this, the best bet is to try and destroy the phylactery." And she pulls out a wooden stake. You have to drive a stake into the heart of the phylactery. He's a vampire lich. She rolls her eyes.
What's his phylactery?
I've never. Oh, well, there's the timer. Anyway, you don't get a call. Anyway, I don't know. I've never seen it. He guards it. He hasn't shown anybody. Aside from, I think his most trusted Jotun advisor.
Why's everybody looking at me?
Baron's looking at you and the wall next to you.
Well, I suppose we could put on something of a farce. I could go in and act like a Jotun, as they say it. Maybe get into his good graces and maybe he'll let it slip. Alternatively, I could probably punch him in half.
Let's do one, and failing that, you can do the second one. Now, you realize you're gonna have to take off most of your fancy clothes for this, right?
I sigh deeply and unbutton my shirt.
Leo smiles ever so slightly.
Bark, in an attempt to maintain the upper hand and play the 9-dimensional chess mind game with Dr. Cool, tweets back, "So, what's the temperature like over there?" Following tweet, asking for a friend. Friend spelled F-R-E-N.
Let's see. Let's see what Dr. Cool. Let's see what he says back. Here we go. All right. So JD the Wizard Lady says, "So do you still want to go through with this? I mean, I can probably take control of a couple of his minions when we get there, like if it comes down to it. But if he's awake, our chances aren't looking so hot. I honestly, gosh, I just kind of suggest maybe we should just give up. It'll be easier that way."
We can't have half man, half skeletons roaming around. They're too powerful.
He's right, I wouldn't want to operate in that economy.
Yeah.
All right, well then I guess let's get this ritual started. She says, since I'm from the other plane of existence, I'm going to need you to take the lead on this one, all right? I'm going to be the anchor. You're going to be the foot kicking us off the dock, all right? She points to Barry
What
and...
kind of magic is this?
Orb. He like wobbles his hand with the orb up to your head.
All right, so this is going to be a use magic check. You get a bonus because JD the Wizard Lady is helping out.
Okay. So I'll tell you my straight rolls. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I got 2 5s.
Okay.
And I have a +2 on my weird, so that's a 12.
So that is a perfect roll. All right. The magic manages to go off without a hitch. And additionally, I will let you choose from 3 things. Actually, roll a d3 and you'll get a bonus. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
D3.
Or
I'm gonna roll a D6.
yeah, and then
half
round
it.
down. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be a 3. I keep rolling 5s for some reason.
Okay. All of a sudden, the 3 of you standing in the middle, you vanish with a, and everything's black. And then Barian, you see JD the Wizard Lady vanish, and then quickly everything goes dark for you too. Darkness. And then
Oh, cool.
you feel a rushing of wind as you're torn between places, and then somehow end up somewhere even more between places. All of you simultaneously, your feet impact soggy dirt, mushy. You sink a bit.
My Vespa okay?
Your Vespa is technically okay. You don't know if you could drive it around here though.
I attempted.
You've landed in what appears to be a courtyard of some kind. It's very misty out, no sun in the sky. It's quite cold, actually. It's very cold. Too cold, in fact. You don't hear anybody. You don't sense anybody. And there's actually someone else there with you. They appear confused. They're looking around. Their backs are to you. They turn around and look at you. What? Who are you?
Who are you? I'm pointing Zarathustra at them.
He quickly draws a gun. Who are you? I asked first.
And I have 1 more barrel than you do.
Yeah, I got 6 more bullets.
Bark says Leah, I got this, and shines the flashlight in his eyes.
Ah! He covers his eyes.
Jort tackles him.
Woof! All right. You tackle the man to the soft, mushy, dirty ground and are covered in mud, the 2 of you. You recognize that you're in the castle, or the courtyard of a castle. Very, very, very large courtyard. Leah, or JD the Wizard Lady, runs up and says, guys, this way, bring him this way. There's an empty room this way. If you would like, you can quickly usher all of yourselves into an empty room and evade any detection for now. You have arrived, seemingly, in the castle of Dr. Cool.
I'm gonna take this guy's gun away from him.
Good idea, good idea.
And then
Alright.
throw it to Leah.
All right.
Great.
She seems
I
fond of them.
now have 3 guns.
They seem to be your thing.
Bark says to Leah, okay, he acted on that, but next time I do the flashlight, that's for you. Bark does finger guns.
Leah nods and smiles.
So all of you are in a room. The door is shut, barred, no other entrance, no windows. It is a floor of stone, wall, stone, ceiling, stone. Torches on the wall light the room. It's very, very musty. There are old carpets, moth-bitten. There is an armoire. There is a dresser, a mirror, cracked, but not in disrepair. Just as though normal wear and tear. Maybe somebody bumped it a little too hard. There's a couple chairs sitting around, recliners. It looks like a normal room. Nothing out of the ordinary. No pressing needs, no concerns.
Only 1 door. Should I make another? I hold up my hand.
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
Don't yet. Just, we need to figure out where we are, where we ended up in the castle. And also, who the fuck this guy is.
I towel myself off.
Is the guy knocked unconscious?
Yes.
I slap him.
He doesn't wake.
I hit him in the face with the butt of my shotgun.
He doesn't wake
Oh
up.
wait, it's a sawed-off shotgun, so I pistol whip him instead.
What? Who are you people?
Who the fuck are you?
I was using my teleport spell to just go to the market. And all of a sudden I'm here. What happened? Why did you kidnap me?
I hate it when things get messy.
Shouldn't have gotten wrapped up with unicorns, kid.
I was just
Can't tell
going.
if you're being serious.
I was just going to the Sunday morning Wizards Farmers Market. Wait, who are you people?
Okay. He's not a threat. Let's tie him up and leave him in here for now.
I was gonna get some rosemary.
Go back to sleep.
And hawthorn to make a steak. To kill Dr. Cool.
I pull out some.
The last part was to kill Dr. Cool.
Well,
Doing a thing to kill Dr. Cool.
probably shouldn't have incapacitated it then.
Seems relevant, but a lot
I
of
still
things
stand by
seem-
tying him up here and leaving him for now.
I'm just,
We can definitely use him. He is a wizard.
You think he's gonna work with us now?
who are you
Yes.
people? What are you doing?
We're here to kill Dr. Cool.
I mean, what a coincidence. Me too.
I know, a small world, right?
Barian, you realize that your spell went so well, in fact, that you got an additional party member.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Fantastic. I'm gonna call you grocery store.
That's not my.
Nice to meet you, grocery store.
That's
I
not-
look down at the guy on the ground.
That's not my name. My name's. Chat. What is this unfortunate wizard's name?
Does whoever gets it get a book?
Yes, whoever gets it gets a book.
Oh my god.
I'm still calling them grocery store.
I'm gonna call him Farmer Marquette.
Farmer Marquette. In the meantime, I'm going to let this cat in and also get a drink of water.
Okay.
I was trying so hard to get in the looks like you're in the market for something.
Oh my god.
Good try. Good
Oh,
try.
awesome.
Didn't work out so well.
Brought Eric store.
I am
Farmer's
super
market.
happy that we have been given insight into the alt universe where that joke happened, though.
Yup.
I'm going to get a drink of water too. I'll be right back.
Edward the Wizard. Okay, grocer. The free market. Damn, man. Rincewind.
Rincewind.
Nice
out.
one.
Nice. Good
Free
reference. Joe Produce.
Trader Joe. Magic Man, the Magic Man, Porter. Let's go into the store. Foster's probably gonna like that one. Mark. Grocery Wizard Shop. Marquette. These are all good. Oscar Jewel. Oh, there's candy just out of reach. I'm gonna go get it.
Farmer Marquette.
Mission success.
Dumpy.
I think I'll start making picket signs saying free market.
Greeny.
Right now, I'm digging this game. I wonder if we're gonna kill a lich.
Well, we'll have to see.
Oh, I've been just sitting on something.
Okay, awesome. I'm excited because I've got nothing.
ready to punch him.
Nigel PC or NPC.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
We've got a lot of really good names.
Okay, I am back. Okay, let me read through this really quick.
I like Nigel PC the most.
Rincewind again. Rincewind's awesome. Nigel PC is good. There was one called Porter that I liked as well.
Where?
Porter.
Porter?
So, like the chat's glitchy as hell.
Porter.
Oh, you've got to use the manual thing, and then Nigel PC.
Joe Produce and Trader Joe.
Joe Produce is a good one.
Nigel PC is still my favorite. My friends call me NPC.
I think I'm gonna go with Porter. I like that.
I knew it. I'm like, man, Puff's gonna love that one.
Yeah. All right. Porter.
Do you know who said Porter? It was
Yes.
the Threat Weaver.
It was indeed. All right. So, Porter stares up at the Jotun and wipes the blood and the mud off of
Technically
his
half
face.
Jotun.
What are you doing with one of them? My name's Porter. Stop hitting me.
Fine, sorry.
Shut up, grocery store.
Oh, is everybody here? I should have checked before I continued.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Why are you with one of them?
He's a fashion designer. He's one of us. I think.
Fashion. The Jotun hate fashion.
I know.
That's a little bit of a misconception. Just like every Jotun is afraid of fire.
No, that's just you.
It's just me.
Aren't they?
No. It's just me.
I was.
Stuart looks depressed for a moment.
I'm. Prove that you're not working for Dr. Cool.
Bark pulls up his Twitter feed and shows his most recent set of responses to Truth Between the Lines. The response to Bark's question, what's the temperature like over there, asking for a friend. Truth Between the Lines writes, too cool. Number 2, cool, no space, with a winky smiley.
Wow. What a monster.
I know. You can just feel the evil. And Bark writes back, better be careful you don't get into a too hot to handle situation. Don't touch the thermostat. You're no dad.
Situation?
Situation. And better is spelled Bettr.
Yeah.
And his follow-up response is, how you get there? And his following tweet is Bark's independent tweet is, this little wizzy went to market, this little wizzy should have stayed home.
Oh my god.
And Bark says, does this look like the correspondence of somebody who likes this person?
No, that's no. All right. Wait, you tied him up, didn't you?
No, we sort of started to, and then I mentioned Dr. Cool, and we all kind of paused.
Oh yeah, he puts his hands up like, all right. So you're here to kill Dr. Cool?
That's the plan.
Great, me too.
Okay,
Sweet.
grocery store. Looks like you're with us now.
All right.
Welcome to the group grocery store.
You need licorice, and he pulls like stuck to his. Hands it over. Clearly, it just is ripped off from like some hair and some other things.
While you're all celebrating, JD says, "Great, we've got someone new, but in case nobody noticed, We're in a room with no exit, one entrance, in enemy territory, with no idea where Dr. Cool is, no idea where his phylactery is or what it's in.
Oh, so it is
Not
time to create another entrance.
We're not in the
I
best of
raised my
situations.
Have at it.
But don't just have at it. If you, where are we going? We need to decide that first.
Somewhere else.
Up,
Up sounds good.
up. I aim my fist at the ceiling.
Dr. Cool is known to reside on the uppermost floors generally. However, his castle is wrought with trouble.
Did Foss just cut out?
Probably.
Castle is wrought with trouble. I look back at the group. Now, initially, I may have said some things that could be considered a little classless and rude towards you. I genuinely value your counsel. What should we do?
Bark pounds his fist into an open palm and says, "We're about to show Dr. Cool the heat rises." He looks at Jort. This time, actually, a little apologetically. He's starting to respect him, but this will not be represented in his online behavior.
I guess Jort aims a punch at the ceiling. We're going up.
Yes.
Time to roll, right?
Yes, this is
Time
going
to
to be
roll.
kicking ass.
This is gonna be kicking ass? Okay. I have
Roll
a bonus
plus
to
tough.
this equal to my weird because of my unholy strength.
All right.
And I am hitting it with my immensely powerful hammy hands.
Jotun hams.
Hammy hands.
Which are extremely good at punching through things.
I'm gonna call this a ham-fisted solution.
Ah, that's
Gotcha.
terrible. What
Gotcha.
isn't terrible is my roll. I got a 9.
Nice.
A 9.
Plus 3, 12.
So that's a
Wow.
perfect roll. You break through. Exactly, the stone falls in such a way it creates a staircase up.
Leah raises an eyebrow and heads upstairs.
You've seen the howl of Fenrir. I look down at my hand. It's my fist. I hold it up and then climb up through the hole.
We'll get there in a second as he like stumbles over a rock. It's not even part of the staircase. He gets up.
All right. You ascend the staircase into a dark, dark hallway with torches at each end. There are noises. Scrapey scratching, walkie noises.
I attempted to pinpoint where the noises are coming from.
All right.
Rolling for reading a bad situation.
All right.
It's a 5 minus 1, so it's a 4.
They're right behind you! You're suddenly grabbed by skeletons.
Ah!
3 skeletons, in fact, grab you. What do you do? What does everybody else do?
Is Leah the only one who got grabbed by skeletons?
Yes.
I think having just punched the other two would be quicker to react than me.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still thinking about how fucking cool that was.
Man,
But not showing it.
Bark, reflexively but misguidedly tries to shine his flashlight in the skeleton's eyes. Realizes the flaw in this and starts whacking them on the head with it.
All right, that'd be kicking ass. Roll a 2d6 plus whatever your tough is.
All right, getting that out. So many d6s. So that's 6, 7, 8. My tough. Did I ever establish that?
You have -1 tough actually on your
Swank.
sheet. I'm sorry.
So no, that's fine. That's fine. I knew what I was getting into.
So you
So,
rolled a 7 total?
7, yeah.
You whack one of the skeletons in the back of its brain case. The head, however, jolts forward and bashes Leah in the nose. Leah, you take 2 points of damage.
As this happens, I am thankful for the compact nature of my sawn-off shotgun. I stick it under one of my arms, aiming for the torso, or the general torso area of one of the skeletons behind me, and let loose both barrels.
All right. That'd be, let's see. That'd be act under pressure because you're presently grabbed.
Right. I have +1 to cool. And, sorry, 1 second. I just need to check something.
Go for it.
Great, I get +1 because of Tools Matter. So that's +2 total. Rolled an 8, so it's a 10.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
All right, yeah, the 10 hits. You blast the skeleton apart. However, before it is ripped to shreds by Zarathustra, it does manage to claw you. Take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
All right. Stabby. She's.
I guess knowing.
Oh no! You noticed something.
Oh, what do I notice?
Oh, you haven't eaten in a while. She's bleeding a lot. Ooh. You have to act under pressure to resist eating her.
Okay. Is that cool?
Let's see what that is.
I think that's cool.
Yes, it is cool.
Okay.
Wait, what's cool?
Oh, he has to resist his urge to eat you alive.
Yes.
Gotcha. Wonderful. So cool.
I very coolly in my own head comment on how this strikes at the most inopportune of times always, and I'm going to roll. I got a 6 and a 9 plus 2, 10.
All right, yeah.
I mean 11. Sorry, 10 plus.
So 11.
Yeah, 11.
All right, yeah. Yeah. You managed to push aside the urge. However, it's still there, biting and gnawing at the back of your brain. You should probably address Leah's wounds as fast as possible. As fast as possible.
Isn't there still skeleton on her?
Yes. Oh, there is. I'm
two
saying once
skeletons
this
still,
is
I think.
resolved.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Oh, there's 2 skeletons.
Yeah, I had 2 impulses. One was protect someone, the other so protect her, but chances are she is far more badass than I am, having a very particular set of skills. So I'm just gonna try to kick some ass.
All right.
I am going to resisting my urge to just rip Leah's head off. Honestly, it's right there. I am going to instead let loose Fenrir and punch right past her at one of the skeletons that's coming in.
Okay.
Plus weird. 4, 3, 7, 10.
10. All right. You managed to impact the skeleton with your big, meaty Jotun fists. The skeleton shudders backwards. Some bone gets stuck in your hand.
Can I choose some extra effects?
Yes.
I mostly want to just send it flying into the distance.
One Punch Man style.
Yeah.
The skeleton goes clattering into the distance. There's still one left.
Oh, Barian's got the thing for this. Looks like your handling is going to be very slippery soon, as he jinx it and tries to get hit so he loses balance and falls back into the abyss. Let's see if he actually can do this. Of course. Yeah, I got a 6 on that one.
Total?
Total.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
All right. Well, I can give you. What you can do is you can spend luck to make that a 12, or you can just roll with it.
Well, You know what? I'm not going to be. I'm going to use luck.
Okay. All right, it's an automatic 12. Your spell goes off. What were you trying to do? Make it trip?
Off balance it.
Off balance
Basically,
it?
like have its handling like crumble and fall beneath him.
All right, the skeleton trips and impales itself on a nearby sconce. It's stuck thrashing against the sconce. It can't act.
I turn, drop Zarathustra, withdraw the Liberator from my boot, and go to town.
You reduce the skeleton to calcium powder.
Damn right I do.
You hear the other skeleton rushing back at you. And it
At me?
leaps. Yeah, who is the back line right now? Who's in the back?
The two wizard companions, I assume.
Okay. The skeleton leaps at Barian.
Oh no, I'm talking about the two unrelated wizard companions.
Oh, okay. The skeleton leaps at Porter, and he struggles with it. He's not very physically strong.
I guess I'm gonna try to help Porter out
All right.
by advancing with my Liberator.
All right.
I rolled I rolled a 4. Okay. +1, so 5.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to luck or do you want to roll with it?
Let's roll with it. How does luck work?
Porter's arm is broken! He starts screaming as the pipe misses the skeleton and impacts his own arm. Yeah, the skeleton bites Porter. He's screaming. And screaming.
I wind back up again and attempt another swing right at the creature's skull. It is an 8.
All right, that hits. It shatters. But you are peppered with skeletal viscera. And Porter takes another point of damage. Also, you heard stomping noises rushing towards you. Porter is still screaming. The stomping grows nearer. What do you do? The hall is empty. There are 2 doors, one at each end. The stomping is coming from, let's say, the east.
Let's go to the opposite door. Sound good to everyone else?
I was thinking the exact opposite. We rush the source of the stomping and punch it directly in the face, but...
Fair enough.
I'll
Mark,
give you some backup, and Barian under his robe will slide out a hunting rifle.
Whoa!
Okay, I headlong charge the source of the stomping, knowing that Barian is going to cover me with a hunting rifle.
Leah shakes her head, reloads Zarathustra, and before rushing after Jort, hands Porter's pistol back to him. Try and be useful.
You broke me fucking arm!
Mark reaches down and scrapes up some of the powder that was remaining from the skeleton that was destroyed and puts it in his pocket.
Bark, you could probably actually figure something useful out about the lich if you had a moment to examine that.
About the powder?
Yes.
Totally take a moment, man. We're just off in the distance. You hear punching and shooting sounds.
Yes, time slows for me, and everything recedes into the background as everything is moving in comparative slow motion. My mind is going a mile a minute. The only representation I have of this to myself is my thumb rapidly pounding over the surface of the iPhone of my mind. Let's see, what have I got here?
You could pose this to your net
okay.
friends.
I can do, see, for connect the dots, like how many of these do I get?
I'll let you use it as like an investigative thing.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to use it, and I guess it's in a somewhat loose sense. How does this mystery connect to the bigger picture? I put some of the dust in my pocket, and I hold the rest up to my eyes. I pull out my cell phone and I take pictures of it, examining each picture as it develops. What do I see?
You managed to see that despite it being just dust, it moves ever so slightly. Not because of the wind. Your picture, your phone, because you rooted it and also modded it ever so slightly, can capture spectral energies, as you tell people. And you're able to sense that. You're able to tell that the magic surrounding this skeletal dust is still in effect. You can also, you might also be able to take a video of it.
Well, I'm gonna do just that.
All right, if you take video of it, you happen to notice that there's a very faint string leading off in a certain direction, much like a puppeteer's string.
Oh my gosh. Which direction is it heading into?
East. The way that the thing was charging in from.
Okay. I take this information and I yell, "George got the right idea!" In a sense? Meaning
I am
that he's-
running after Jork by this point, by the
Just
way.
had to add that last part.
Jort, as you mutter under your breath, the door rockets off its hinges and flies straight towards you. Act
I'm
under
gonna-
pressure.
Yeah, I'm gonna act under pressure. This is plus cool.
Yes.
Okay, too. I am hit with this door, 1 and 1.
Who is
my
charging?
gosh.
All right, you're hit with the door, and so is Porter, who was following right behind you.
Order.
Oh, that poor bastard. How much damage do I take?
You take 2 damage, because
Okay,
it's
so
not just the door; it's the door and a foot, which uses you as a springboard towards Leah.
Oh no.
Yes, it is an enormous blue-skinned beast. It's a
Jackpot.
Jotun.
Bury and take the shot.
Porter is... You're not sure how Porter's doing under you. He doesn't make a noise.
I don't give a shit about grocery store.
All right.
Leah says, "Jackpot," aims at the Jotun's head, and fires Zarathustra.
Okay. That'd be kicking ass.
Yeah, it would. I also get +1 since it's my sworn enemy, and another +1 for the thing. So that's a 12.
All right. The Jotun's head, once there, is now no longer. There is a brief spray of mist, bone, and other bits and pieces before it all settles to the ground like so much dust. It blends in easily with the rest of the mildew, etc. on the ground. The Jotun topples forward, somersaulting over its own weight, and continues down the hallway before skidding to a stop right at your feet.
You hear a ring where Barian shoots the dead body.
I spit on the blue-skinned corpse and grind my foot into the remains of its head.
Jort, with a door wedged pretty much on him, flashes both of them a thumbs up.
Get him!
I saw it. It was a shot for the ages.
Jort, as you're pushing yourself up, you realize Porter's just barely hanging on. It wouldn't take too much effort to do him in. Boy, you're hungry.
Yeah, rolling to keep cool under pressure.
How long did Chet say it took for the skeleton disease to take hold?
She doesn't know. Chet didn't say.
I see.
JD didn't specify, but she said not too long.
I rolled a 7.
Total?
Yes.
What does that mean? Let's see what that means.
Huh. That's not good.
Worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay?
I'm going to give you a price to pay.
Mhm.
You can not eat him. If you don't eat him, you're going to suffer for it. You're hungry. You haven't eaten in a long time. You'll take a penalty to rolls if you don't eat him.
I'm gonna stand up regardless. Can I do something that's sort of middling?
You can't eat the Jotun.
No.
That's snack.
That's cannibalism, and that's disgusting. Even though I'm half and half. Can I do something middling, which is put him out of his misery?
Oh, I was gonna do that if you weren't going to.
Yeah, and use the raw agony of that to keep myself sane. No.
You can kill him. You're still hungry. In fact, now he's dead.
You know what? Oh, he's dead. Okay.
No. If
Leon
you killed
puts her
him,
pistol back in its holster, I guess.
if
I think that noticing this very blatant struggle that Jort is having, Leah's going to draw her pistol and just put one in Porter's skull.
oh, look at that, freshly slaughtered meat.
Oh, thanks. That actually makes my dilemma a whole lot easier. I step on his arm, break it off, and begin munching on it.
Bark.
Couldn't
Bark
have him turning into a skeleton.
Yes, of course not. I say through bone.
Barian, Bark, how do you respond to your comrade eating a human?
Bark deletes his former tweet, takes a picture of the event, and then resends that same tweet with the picture, and in all caps tweets, "This little wizzy went to market. This little wizzy should have stayed."
oh my god. JD the Wizard Lady says, "Ugh, you're no better than the Jotun we've got here." Ugh.
That is a certain degree of discrimination, and I do not appreciate that. I say, standing up and buttoning up my shirt, having finished my meal.
She appears to be working strange magics on the skeletons that attacked you. Go on.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh no. Yeah. Go ahead.
Baron goes in front of Jorts and goes, "I know how you feel," as he gets another piece of black licorice off his robe and starts chewing on it.
Yeah. JD has commandeered one of the skeletons. She pitched it together from the bits and pieces that laid around still. So now you have a skeleton ally.
Bark also. Oh yeah, that's right. Bark says he's at least half as better as the Jotun you've got here, and thinks about patting Jort on the back camaraderily, but then sees the entrails still hanging from his hands, and
Oh no, I'm incredibly proper about this. This is a completely clean dining.
you've got. I guess you've got like a really high class handkerchief.
Yes.
Fork,
Knife,
salad
knife,
fork,
fork.
knife, pork fork, pork chicken, spoon, salad, or soup spoon.
It's like you've never seen a person eat another person before.
I mean, this is only like fourth time.
See,
Yeah,
he knows.
Bark steps in and says, "Hey, don't presume. The truth is never pretty." But yeah, Bark looks down at his phone and pulls some of the skeletal dust out of his pocket and takes a video on his phone. And where does the stream lead now?
The stream leads further into the darkness that the Jotun emerged from. It's difficult to see. You should probably grab some torches or your flashlight and lead the way.
Bark updates everybody on the information with a phone, and clicks on his flashlight. Kind of flinches a little bit from Leah's direction at the memory of the last time this happened, and despite all rational sense of his proportion, strides forth, following with his phone out open, following the trail.
All right.
After the truth.
I guess
I
he's
grab
got
a torch and follow.
yeah, he's got his flashlight in one hand, he's got the dust in the other, and he's holding his phone in his mouth, looking at the phone, following the trail. That's what he's doing.
Okay.
He is he lives on the internet. Give him some slack.
Oh, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. All right. Yeah, you follow the trail, and as you're going along, JD stops you. She walks briskly to the front and says, "Wait, hold on. We're at a part of the castle that is severely trapped. I'm not super familiar with the layout of this hallway." She gestures ahead of herself. It is a very long, grand hallway, red carpet, golden linings, armor on each, direct decorative suits of armor on each end hold various weapons. Tapestries hang down from the ceilings. And yes, at the end of the hall there is a very, very impressive looking door. And JD gestures at the floor, the ceiling, the wall, and says, "There's traps. That's all I know. They get mixed up every week." The string leads to the end of the hallway, by the way.
And Bark, attentive to the environment. See, what's the light look like
It's very,
in the?
very dim. Torches flicker, but barely provide enough light for the room.
Okay, so he keeps his flashlight on, and in the presence of an environment with more light, moves more slowly, but nonetheless continues trotting forward, kind of really wanting to glance backward to see if to see what the people are doing, but really doesn't have the mobility at this point to do that.
All right, so Bark continues on. JD follows at the back. She makes her skeleton walk in front of her.
Yeah, sighing, Jort disappears back down the hallway. You hear heavy dragging sounds from somewhere off in the distance.
Oh my.
You'd be able to read a bad situation here to try and figure out where traps might be, or etc.
Barian can try.
Yeah!
Let's see if he can read a bad situation. He got a 7.
I'm gonna do something different here. Usually
Okay.
you tell people when they fail explicitly.
Okay.
If you fail, I won't say anything.
Okay.
So you got it.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, thank God.
You made it. You know where
I rolled so well.
you know where that trap is. You could also try and get a premonition.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Do I have like pretty much this entire suite, or do I only really have 3 of these?
You've got 3. The 3 you
Okay.
picked.
Okay. So yeah, let's go with a premonition, because freaking
It's raining outside.
he needs a utility.
Okay.
Do I roll again, or yeah?
Yeah,
This is
I'll
a second.
let you. I'll let you give it a second try.
Yeah. That is a 10.
Oh, all right. Oh, the traps! The guillotine comes for us all. You know exactly where the guillotine is, so you can definitively avoid that.
Oh, cool. Barry, knowing exactly where the guillotine is, will actually kind of like trot up, put like his thumb up, kind of like one eye, and actually both eyes are still open completely, looking around and getting the area, and gently sets down one piece of black licorice right in front of it.
Oh my God.
Not to set it off, just to have
to
it
warn?
right next to the trap.
All right, yeah. You've marked the guillotine for everybody. I will also tell you with your premonition, there are 5 more traps.
There's 5 more, 6, 5, no, 5 more, 5 more of these here.
I guess I'll haul. I come back into the hall, lugging the Jotun's corpse.
Okay.
Nobody touched the licorice.
I can throw this if we need a dummy, so to speak.
JD says, yeah, use it.
Okay, everybody get back around me. I assume that some will, like, flood the room with water or something. I don't know. Damn unicorn traps. He stands at the entrance to the room.
Bark gets behind him, believing him completely.
By the time that everybody's back and, like, arranged behind him, he reaches down and lobs the Jotun corpse as far as it'll go.
All right. Roll a d6 for me.
Just a normal d6?
Yes.
4.
Darts impact a far wall. Yeah, darts just whiz out of nowhere. Several impact the Jotun corpse, and you notice that they continue down the hall and stop right at the entrance.
Told you, damn crafty unicorns.
You don't know if that's disarmed. You know where it is now.
Yes. I tell Barry to mark it with some spawning licorice.
Oh, it's marked with the Jotun corpse right now.
Oh, okay. Seeing that worked, I head down the hallway to collect more bodies.
Oh my.
Bark's phone.
Yeah, I don't really have any fancy ways to check for traps, so I'm just gonna stand back. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bark's phone dings, and a tweet has come in response to his inquiry. How you get there? Knock knock, come on in. And
Great.
Bark is tweeting, knock knock, more like ding dong. You are the ding dong.
Okay, I guess I come back in, and this time I'm a little smarter about it. I have grocery store's body slung over my shoulder, which is missing an arm, admittedly. I put him on the ground and kick him in half really quick, so we have 2 things to throw.
God.
That was unnecessary, I gotta say.
I guess I heft the upper half and throw it across the thing.
All right. Give me another d6.
D6? 6.
The hall's on fire now.
Oh dear.
Like all of it?
Yeah.
Even the us parts of it.
No, not the you parts.
Even the licorice.
Even the licorice.
Oh
Not
dear.
I need that licorice.
Yes, you do. You want licorice right now. Do you have any left?
Oh, there's a few scraps left.
Oh, you should eat
But
that.
I don't. That licorice.
Eventually the flames die down. Everything is cinders in the hall. Including the corpse. It's cooked.
That's fine. I lift up another section of. I lift the second section of the body and lob it down.
All right.
Roll again?
Yes.
Should I?
Yes.
Oh, okay. 2!
Nothing happens.
It just hits the ground.
Plop.
Everybody give me your shoes. I begin lobbing everybody's shoes down the.
Leah takes her boots off.
I'm throwing Leah. I'm throwing Leah's first. I pass one. I pass one to Barian because it's. I pass one to Barian. I give Bark one of my shoes. Come on, it's fun.
Bark takes it and holds it pinched between thumb and index finger. Not too charmed with the smell, but really impressed with the style.
I guess starting this barrage, I throw one of Leah's boots.
All right.
4.
Nothing happens.
I guess it's Barian's turn. As he weakly lobs it pretty much at his feet. 4.
You look. Nothing happens.
It's all up to you. Sorry. It's all up to you, Bark.
I'm sorry, I was checking my tweets.
Throw the shoe.
Bark, not really knowing what's going on, pulls off one of his shoes, throws Jort's shoe and throws his shoe just to cover all his bases. Meanwhile, Bark's tweet response: "Knock knock, more like ding dong. You're the dung dong." Ding dong. Pretty good was the response. Bark responds TU. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I was doing while you guys were taking important actions.
So yes, roll 2d6 since you tossed two shoes.
All right. There we go. Oh, I already had 2 out. That is a 6 combined.
What are the individual numbers?
Oh, I'm sorry, a 4 and a 2.
Nothing happens.
I grab Bark's other shoe, a little frustrated, grab it and throw it.
Bark hastily tries to get his foot out of it.
5.
5. Needles come up and pierce it.
Bark seeing the needles and finally coming out of his Twitter haze. What the fuck have you guys been doing?
We found 4 traps, 4 out of 6.
Oh, that's pretty good odds. Okay. All right. I consider myself apprised.
Does
You got
Yeah.
shoes?
do we have anything? There are Barian's shoes remain, but I frankly feel bad.
Barian
Barian,
actually
take your
lifts up
shoes
his
off.
robe. There is no shoes.
Well,
You also see that there's no socks or pants.
I look at a nearby torch on the wall. Would anyone mind that? I point at the torch.
I walk over to the torch and grab it.
I shiver.
Trying to take aim at a spot of floor that has not been struck with anything yet. I let it rip.
All right, roll.
What do I roll for this?
Just 1d6.
Oh, okay. 6.
Nothing happens.
Ugh.
The torch starts burning what's left of the carpet after that initial burning.
Are there any other torches?
JD says, "I think that's it." She stares at you. So does her summoned skeleton.
Then send your skeleton friend across.
What? I'm not gonna send him across. I named him and
Do that
everything.
first.
Because, believe it or not, the skeleton is more valuable than my shoes.
Everybody, what is the
I-
skeleton's name?
I hate to say such a thing.
And whoever's name I pick for the skeleton, I will give you a free book. But yes, she likes the skeleton. She goes on at length to tell you that this is why she broke away from Dr. Cool's sect. He treats his skeletons, even though he calls them his children, he treats them as nothing more than office workers. He treats them like it's a corporate environment to him. Her skeletons, she becomes friends with them. They're very complex creatures, you know, skeletons.
Gross.
Everybody kind of watches her like, eh.
Cal CM.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, Calavera, good one.
Yeah, I like that.
Bleachy white. Skull rib gauge. That's a private eye name.
That
Bones
is-
Mackenzie.
Bug Drussel. Nice.
Bones McKenzie is also a private eye name.
A moment of silence for Jim Nee.
Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez.
I should also add the condition that it has to be a good enough name for Jort to not just grab this thing and fucking throw it.
I guess that's a possible response to it.
I named him and everything. And then just no.
Either get another name or get a better skeleton.
I think I'm actually gonna go with Calevra. I like the sound of that one.
Have you ever played oh god, Grim Fandango?
No.
It's what it's from.
Sweet. All right. His name's Calevra. It's from an old game from your dimension.
Calavera, it's not actually, like, it's not from that. It's a representation of a human skull. It's, you know,
I
sugar
don't-
skulls.
I don't know much about your dimension.
Yeah.
I've just absorbed what I know of it from various medias.
It's like a representation of a human skull. It's most often used to talk about sugar skulls for
Really?
Day of the Dead and stuff. Yes.
I did not know that.
It's delicious.
I've only played Grim Fandango.
JD shrugs. Whatever. It's from that game. That's all I know. She stares at the skeleton. So we're not gonna throw it.
Yeah, I guess not.
Leah shrugs.
Turns,
Barks.
scuttles back to the guillotine trap, swaps out the black licorice for the empty cup of Joe.
At the far end of the room, the door opens, creaks open. There's pitch darkness in there. And thunder strikes.
Well, the way I see it, we could try one of two things. You could try shooting your guns wildly to disarm the traps. You could shoot into that darkness. Or we could wait for another vision.
It's coming to
So-
me. I think
I
I
do
got
have these 3
something.
guns. Leah draws both of her pistols and begins to shoot wildly around the room.
The room!
Yes.
The room that is at the other end.
No, the trap room that we're in.
Okay.
No, the trap room. I'm trying to trigger traps with a hail of bullets.
You shoot into the
True
trap
Liam
room.
Neeson style.
You shoot into the trap room. How much ammo do you have?
I don't know, how much ammo do I have?
What weapon are you using? Are you using your pistols right now?
I'm using my pistols. So one of them is the pistol that I got off of Porter. The other one is
That
the
doesn't.
one that I
All
had.
right, that has 6 shots and no refill.
Gotcha.
And yours, let's see. Gear. And the other one is a sawed-off shotgun.
No, it's a 9mm
A
pistol.
9mm.
I'm not using my shotgun for this. That
Those
wouldn't
use
really make sense.
clips, right? I'd say you've got
Yes.
like 4 clips.
Okay, so I will unload all 6 shots from Porter's revolver and a full clip from the other one around the room for now. Should I roll?
No. You shoot. Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, 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 bang.
You sure shot a bunch. Ping, 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 ping. Let's see. I'm going to roll a d6 really quick, just discreetly. All right. Jort, you're hit by a ricochet.
Fucking ow.
Walk it off.
How much harm does your gun deal?
2.
Which one? I guess they're both approximately the same.
Yes.
Let's see.
I casually pull the bullet out and flick it to the side. Watch your aim.
Two harm. Walk it off.
I will. I am immortal, so I basically take no damage.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So that's where you're at right now.
That's it? Shit.
Wait a second,
You guys just
Barian.
wanna try walking across the room?
Barian, you're getting a premonition. Roll 2d6 plus weird to see how clear it is.
Okay. Yeah. So I got an 8.
An 8. Oh, the tide of bone! It's there! It's gone! Oh!
You okay, Faust?
So Barian then like turns to the people. Guys, there's this weird guy yelling about some tied up bones or something.
That's truly fucking strange. Let's just walk across the room. I'll go
Let's
first.
just walk across the room. I walk in George's footsteps.
Bart jumps in front of all of them. Wait! I got a tweet.
This better
does it
be
say,
the
Bart?
most important tweet of your goddamn life.
Not the most important tweet of my life, but it might probably be the most important tweet of yours.
Point taken.
Bart realizes the double-edged nature of that. Yeah, it holds up a tweet from Truth Between the Lines, all caps, welcome. I think we might be walking into something pretty heavy here, guys. I mean, feel free to keep going. But I'm just saying.
I never even stopped.
At least we're welcome.
I guess I walk out in front, going past the 4 traps that we found.
All right. There's one left.
I'm gonna roll to sense a bad situation.
Yes.
9.
All right. You can tell where it is. The stairs. It's the stairs up to the door at the end. That's where it is.
Can we jump the stairs?
Oh, gosh, she trapped the stairs.
You can maybe
Can we
jump.
jump the stairs?
You can attempt to jump the stairs.
I'm gonna attempt to jump the stairs.
All right. Into the darkness.
What do I roll for that?
2d6 plus tough or cool.
Plus tough?
Yeah.
I'll do tough. It's a 5 plus 2, so a 7.
You jump the stairs, but you don't quite make the last step. Your feet
Shit.
catches, your face flies toward the ground. You make the stairs, but you whang your face against the stone at the top. You take 1 damage.
Okay, I'm unstable.
Comas are concussions are serious business.
Yeah,
I
holy
know it,
shit.
man, I know it.
All right, yeah. The rest of you have to get up those stairs. Somehow.
I guess I'll roll.
Oh,
4.
You step onto the.
I just step onto the
You
stairs.
step onto the stairs. Oh no.
Bart. Bart. Bart.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, you tripped, Leah, and weren't able to like get to safe distance away from the stairs. So I will give you a chance to act under pressure, as you see the pounder coming down.
Oh dear.
You're not sure if you can make it back over the stairs.
Real fast, Faust. Is
Yes?
the pounder like a giant crushy lever, or is it a massive dildo on a pendulum?
It is a giant stone block. He doesn't.
Okay.
Dr. Cool appreciates irony, but not quite that much.
So everybody has to jump?
No. So far, just Leah. Like, actually, only Leah gets the chance to jump. You stepped on it. You failed
Yeah,
already.
that I did.
So yeah, Leah, act under pressure.
Sure, that's plus cool. Let's do this. Boom. 11, so it's a 12.
All right.
Wow.
Do you want to jump into the room or back towards your comrades?
I'm jumping into the room.
All right, you leap into the room, and we'll deal with that when we get to it.
So George basically okay at this point? Is that because George stepped on the thing, but did George get hit by it?
Well, that's what's about to happen.
I see. Okay.
Jort failed spectacularly.
Oh yeah.
So just to decide what happens, are you gonna like take it full on, or are you gonna try and flee?
I'm gonna use the point of luck turn and punch the pounder as it's coming in.
Nice.
All right, all right. You turn and punch the pounder into dust. A pounder shatters, and bits and pieces crumble to all sides of you.
So uncivilized. I step up the stairs.
All right, yeah. The pounder retracts. Rather, the mechanism retracts. The pounder is gone.
So did Jort make it safely up?
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, Bark satisfied that that is the tougher, the physically toughest of his comrades have successfully either taken or evaded all blows. Tiptoes up the stairs and jumps over the plate.
Okay.
Just in case.
Just in case.
But yes, he tiptoes up afterward, feeling not at all welcome.
All right. Just Barian left.
Damn stairs, we meet again. Barian tries his hardest to climb this mountainous task.
All right. You're at the top. Weirdly.
Barry wins again. With newfound strength, he strides into the room. What are you guys so worried about?
You sound like you're 90.
All right. The three of you enter the room. Where'd Leah go? That's weird. It's really dark in here. You can't see anything at all.
Bark cuts on his flashlight and waves it around a little bit.
You wave it around. There's more of the same rug, red, gilded. It appears to be a kind of circular room, semicircular, at the far end there's some sort of very, very, very opulent coffin, lined with gold, gems, jewels, etc., etc. It is, without wasting any more words, it is a coffin fit for the wealthy. And sitting atop it is a skeleton. He waves. In his hand is the phone.
Bark, all right, hold on. Bark's gonna do a thing. Go on, Azure.
No, I'm waiting on Bark. Apparently this is his friend.
Yeah.
Maintain my Twitter for me.
Bark. Ba-ding. Your Twitter beeps.
Bark checks his Twitter. Oh my. Bark had tweeted in response to welcome, Bone Martha Stewart, you are not. And then 3 minutes ago, haha, eat it. 2 minutes, oh come on. 9 seconds took you long enough. Bark is going to tweet a colon and a straight vertical line. And after he tweets that, he's going to make that same facial expression across the room.
You receive a tweet in response. Haha. There's Leah. She walks up and joins you.
Leah, you okay?
Roll under pressure, Matt.
Better days. Oh, fine. It's cool. Roll 2. Boosh. It's an 8 total.
Your body says yes. Out of your mouth comes the word yes, but you shake your head no.
Bart narrows his eyes and recalls what he knows about vampires and their ability to control others. He pulls up a Wikipedia article.
The skeleton at the other end of the room raises a hand and beckons you all closer. Bark. It tweets a winky face at you.
Does it have a phone?
Yeah, it's holding a phone.
Oh, okay. I thought it was tweeting with the power of its mind.
No.
Bark
That would be terrifying.
Bark tweets a Vine that it was Bark pulls out his camera in the light, puts the flashlight in his mouth and makes a middle finger and takes a video of it, uploads it onto Vine, and then tweets that across the room.
Good one. I'm starting to appreciate your Twitter a little bit more.
I'm a 10-year veteran.
Well, you earned yourself another follower.
That boosts Bark's morale so high.
Foss.
Like,
oh,
sorry.
you go, please.
No. In response to the emotional boost of that, Bark puts away his phone and starts striding across the room.
Okay.
Foss.
Yes.
Have we or have I at least fucked up enough to mark off 5 boxes of experience? I was at 3, and I'm quite unsure about how the last room went.
If you, those weren't skill checks. And the ones that you, the puncher, the pounder, you spent a 12, and you don't get to mark experience for that.
I don't get to mark experience even for triggering it and forcing Leah into the room.
No, because you spent 12 to break it.
Okay.
Did I get some experience when I fell flat on my face?
Yes. Anytime you fail, you get to mark experience.
I think that means I level up.
Then you level up. And you get to level up. It happens in game, actually. Yeah. So you get to level up. Let's see. You get to pick an improvement from the following list. Boop.
Okay, I have it pulled up, actually. I think I'm gonna take another wronged move.
All right.
And I am going to take what does not kill me.
Sweet. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And you've suffered harm in this fight. I'll give you that +1 now.
Excellent.
All right. All right, so Bark is approaching the skeleton on the other side of the room.
Baron's coming with. He's also full of determination.
Yeah, I'm coming too. Jort's on his way.
As you're approaching, you hear JD say, "Wait, what are you doing?" And the skeleton grabs the one at the farthest back, Jort. It grabs your hand and tries to pull you back. You recognize the skeleton is still under JD's control.
Okay, I turn around.
She's walking straight towards the fucking vampire lich. Are you for real?
I don't know, I was going to solve it like I solve all of my problems, by decking it in the face.
She just, she makes a face at you, like, what?
I don't think you understand. I fought my way to the top of the fashion world.
So we got a battle royale. Walk.
Oh my gosh.
Baron does stop and go, "Oh yeah," and then pulls out a hunting rifle.
The skeleton on the other end of the room holds up its hands and kind of waves them. You see it tweeting something, or at least tapping the phone, and you hear the of the bony finger going across the touchpad. Yeah, Bark, you get that tweet. Or rather, you notice that it posted a tweet. It doesn't seem to be tweeting directly at you this time.
Marcus. Truth Between the Lines has tweeted, "Whoa, come on, no guns." Bark with a challenging look in his face rolls up his sleeve and flexes.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh. He came for the show. For the gun show. Bark is see, can I use another move at this point?
Yeah. It hasn't acted against you yet. You.
Good. I like those odds. So I would like to use my net friends
Mm-hmm.
move to ask my alt.occult.lich Usenet group
Uh-huh.
best way to defeat Lich King in his center of power.
All right. People start talking amongst themselves. After 2 more people act, you'll have your answer.
Yes.
Can I act?
Sure.
That was a worrying pause.
Absolutely.
I'm going to investigate the mystery of the skeleton vampire lich man.
All right.
So it's a 10 minus 1 is 9.
Okay. What question are you asking?
What can hurt it?
Let's see. It's vampire. Garlic would be bad. Yeah, garlic would probably be bad for it. Holy water. It's double undead, so holy water would probably be real bad. As you're thinking this, go ahead and roll act under pressure for me.
Sure. That is an 11 plus 1, so it's a 12.
You managed to strain against some unseen force that, at first, you hadn't recognized. By the time you realize what's happening, your gun is drawn. Weird. You don't remember drawing your gun. Oh well. Better just holster that. That's fine.
Can I keep the gun out?
Yeah, if you want to.
Great. I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Kicking ass.
Is it wearing any jewelry or like
Yes.
anything flashy?
Yes.
What is it wearing?
It is wearing a golden necklace in effigy of, is that the right word? Of the sun. It appears to be kind of circular, hanging about mid-chest.
I'm gonna aim for that, but if I miss it, I'm not gonna be too torn up about it.
Okay.
That's an 8. I get a +1 ongoing from what does not kill me, and a +1 from tough, so it's a 10.
All right, that hits. That impact. The necklace shatters. It the skeleton looks down and kind of pats itself and shrugs at you like a "come on" kind of gesture.
Worth a shot.
And then the skeleton, you see it tweeting. The light of the phone illuminates its face. Yeah, somebody else can act.
Alright, none more of this nonsense. Let's see if this thing works. And he, like, pulls out his orb, raises it above his head, stares forward in 2 different directions. And, yep.
What the fuck? That was my grandpa's. Oh my god.
And Varian yells out, Osteogenesis imperfecta.
God.
And he got an 11 on
Oh my-
Hex
oh.
with disease.
Oh my god! So you're trying to curse its bones!
I'm trying to give him brittle bones disease.
Oh my god.
You hear like
God.
a strange rasping, like a and the skeleton appears to be coughing. It doubles over and is clutching at its chest. It drops the phone. And Bark, you reach your conclusion with your chat room.
The chat stream chat has been. I think I remember last time they were my my internet friends.
Oh yeah. So chat, what is the best way to kill this lich?
Crowdsource the weakness. Beautiful.
It is important to note that this is a vampire lich. It is both. Whichever answer we pick, we'll get a free book.
I think they had. I think they had some answers further up.
Oh really? Shoot. Okay. Let's see.
Eat it. Okay. Set it on fire. Salt the ashes.
Go to the phylactery.
All seems like part of the same plan, honestly.
I don't know where the phylactery is, though.
Grandpa said it's just right
Dance on the ashes.
on the skeleton via Skype. Find the phylactery and break it. The phone.
Stake through the ribcage.
The phone is at the heart of its internet.
Oh shit.
If the phone is the phylactery,
Oh,
oh
God
my
damn it.
Oh my god.
Why did I not aim for the phone? Oh my god.
All right. I'm just gonna call it there. Night. That is what it was.
I guess that's my my stream of responses from my alt.occult.lich Usenet group.
Yep. Yeah. So Night-kun, you get the, you win.
Then
Bark, your Usenet group tells you should probably destroy its phylactery, and they guess based on how much it seems to be using that phone that the phone is the phylactery.
I tweeted a link to 4chan. Gosh.
Yes?
I'm actually not sure if I actually do that or not.
So we
no,
now
sorry,
know
go
that the cell phone is its phylactery?
Yes. If Bark relays that to all of you.
Yes, I share this information, having screened out the LOLs and the KKKs from the initial responses of forum veterans. I relay the information that the phylactery is the phone, and I also, in order to give them a better target, I send a tweet that is a heart sign to the phone so the phone lights up
Okay.
in the darkness.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to start walking forward and say, somebody get ready to get ready to stake that fucking phone.
All right.
I unsheath Zarathustra, and as I walk towards Dr. Cool, I begin to recite something under my breath. Tief is thirve, lust, tiefo nakals herzeleid, vesprikt, verge, doch alle lust will ewigkeit, will tiefe ewigkeit. I unload both barrels straight at the creature's hand, trying to make it loose the phone.
It manages to get one tweet off. But it does drop the phone, and due to its bones being brittle, the hand shatters. It picks up with its other hand, one finger. and holds it up. You realize it's the middle finger.
I take video of that middle finger, make a vine out of it, upload it, and tweet it back at him.
All right. After you shoot, Leah, roll acting under pressure for me.
Sure. That is a 2, so a 4 total.
You whip around and unload on Borean. You feel Eldritch.
I loosed both barrels at the phone, though.
Oh, you have another gun though, right?
Yeah.
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 You feel Eldritch energies riddling your skeleton. You recognize not only have you been bitten by another skeleton or clawed by it earlier, you're in the presence of the commander of these skeletons. You feel your skeleton acting of its own accord. And it unloads your pistol on Borean. So go ahead and roll to attack Borean for me. Barian.
I'm going to also notice that he's whipping around with a gun pointed at me. I'm going to jinx to try to interfere the hunter, giving him a -1 to this roll. See if I do any sort of well for this.
I hope you do.
I got an 8.
An 8. You do manage to jinx him. However, the shots still go off. Only 2 of your pistol. 1 doesn't do any damage, but the other does 2 to you. The pistol, you're temporarily, it stops you from shooting more. You take 1 bullet though, Barian.
I really like this robe too.
We'll get you another.
All right. The skeleton is reaching for the phone again.
Someone stake it. Anyone.
I think Bark is the closest.
Bark is the closest, but what does Bark have?
He's got his moxie,
His razor wit.
his razor wit.
Does he have some sort of like archaic writing tool, which might be made out of wood? Or does he have no use for such frivolities?
No, he's got Notepad.
Oh man.
Have you tried sending him a gif of a stake to the heart?
No, but that is a fantastic idea. I Google oak stake / lich bone parenthesis quotation mark for real close quotation mark.
Just like freaking steak app. What the? STAKE.app. Anyway, yeah. So yes, no, I think that's a fantastic idea. I Google oak steak, I save it to my phone, and I send a DM to him because we are both following each other. Thereby sending it to the heart of his Twitter.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Savage.
Bravo.
And I also... Oh, no, I'm actually going to fire off this tweet before I announce it.
Okay.
It's climactic, so I'm going to link it.
Hello?
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Huh?
My internet dropped for just a second. It's
Oh no.
There we go. And if somebody can access the... Here, let me actually... I can do that and put it in the chat for anybody who's not following it. This is what Cool sees.
I wish I could somehow capture the Twitter, but there's too much info. All right. Let's see. I can probably.
For some reason, it's not coming up on my computer.
Here. Dang it. Okay.
This guy's such an idiot. He's such an idiot.
Let's see if I can't get like this exact tweet.
I think I've got it here. I can
Okay.
paste it in the chat.
I think you'll have to post it in Skype so that we can post it.
Oh,
Or, yeah.
this is not sent. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Then. Bang.
Frost, can't you share your screen and just like?
Yeah, but it'd share
Not like
like a lot of other stuff too. I can't share like just.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Never mind then.
There we go.
So how does it go? I'm waiting with bated breath. man.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that this doesn't turn out to be empty trash talk.
Right.
Hold on. Let me There's an X over the nose too.
Just not totally sure how these like lich skulls work. Just to make sure that there could be an eye.
The
You don't
the lich doubles over, grips at its chest, and once more you hear that kind of coughing noise. It seems to have been affected.
Oh my god.
Sweet more steaks.
Yes. Reacting to Leah's encouragement, Bart continues to send DMs of like different kinds of steaks: oak, hickory, walnut.
Maybe a nice one done rare.
Yeah. Is licorice wood something? I would do that. That one's for burying. And yes, I keep DMing steaks of all different kinds of wood. I also DM a screen cap of Castlevania.
All right, well, Doctor Cool, the skeleton there, it reels from the onslaught of steaks straight to the heart of its Twitter account.
Varian is running over with his freaking like hunting rifle above his head down the hallway. I guess I can end this one. So if he does get all the way to the phone, he's actually going to go, "Take this, you awful skeleton! What are you? Take this!" And he will slam the butt of his hunting rifle down on the phone, which is crafted out of finely carved wood.
You slam your
It's not pointed, but it's not pointed wood.
It's a butt.
But whatever.
you slam it into the no.
Interject that Chad is currently tweeting pictures of steaks to
Yes!
Oh my God.
Yes!
Their energy.
This is like the best IF.
Suddenly there's an onslaught of even more stakes from all these various Twitter accounts as everybody comes together to defeat this horrid lich. And then you drive the butt of your rifle into the Nokia phone and crack it ever so slightly. The phone, it appears damaged. The lich falls off of the coffin, slips forward, and does that strange coughing noise again. With its one good hand, it whips out a curse and grasps at something. Leah, you're gonna need to act under pressure to resist this.
Okay. Come on, big money. It's a 7, but I might spend luck to just shake it off. Can I not do that?
You can spend luck to do it.
Let's spend luck to do it because I haven't done any of that yet.
All right. Yeah. The eldritch energies course over you, but they wash over your body instead of gripping it. They pass over you directly towards Jort. Jort, you're gonna need to act under pressure now.
+2, cool. I've been like, while this has been going on, I've been dressing the skeleton up in its finest wares.
Calavera looks positively lovely.
It looks extremely lovely.
JD is very happy with the dress-up game the two of you have been playing back there.
I've suggested it to her repeatedly that we go into business for a skeleton fashion show, but I'm gonna roll the resistance. 4 and 5. 9 +2, cool, 11.
All right, yeah, you managed to resist the curse completely. And it washes over you right into Calavera. The skeleton.
Oh no.
Susceptible to the lich's magic.
Can I, since I haven't done anything in forever, can I roll to protect him?
Yes, you can. You will have to take the spell into yourself.
Can I roll though?
Yeah.
Can I roll to protect someone?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So I can succeed. Okay. No,
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not automatically fucked. Good.
No.
I see the spell coming. It washes over me. But I dive to protect the skeleton, not what's her face. No, I'm more invested in the skeleton right now. I got a 2 and a 6. 8.
All right. You share the burden between the two of you. Calavera, just as JD was telling you, you see glinting in its hollow sockets a glimmer of caring for you, for the one that has dressed it up so neatly, so beautifully. And you also, you recognize in Calavera the making of a runway star. And you just can't have someone like that ripped from this world, sent to the grave so early. So
you know, in the same regard, we're both outcasts from our own species, and he's like an outcast skeleton. But at the same time, he can make it big, and that's more important than any kinship.
The two of you, feel your bones rattle beneath the meat. You each take 1 point of damage as you share the burden between the two of you.
Surprisingly, I actually feel pretty okay.
One of the skeleton's arms falls off out of the sleeve that it's wearing. Calavera looks down at it.
Oh, walk it off. Mirroring Leah's comment from earlier.
All right. The skeleton flops to the ground, and it appears to be laying prone. Leah, you no longer feel the strange pull of magic that beset you earlier, as neither does Jort or Calavera. The skeleton seems to be laying prone, just there. You can't see the phone. Barian, you see that it lay... Barian? Yes. You see that it fell on top of the phone.
Done. I wanted that.
It's just laying there.
He tries in anguish to try to hoist the thing above the phone off of the phone.
So yeah, everything seems to have died down, haha. JD looks around, says, that's weird. I mean, I guess that was that. I mean, I figured a lich would be, I don't know.
hate to put it this way, but
bigger
wouldn't all the
business than that.
skeletons have died if the lich died?
Yeah, that should have happened. She looks around.
Can I read a bad situation?
You sure can.
Wait.
Let's give that a shot. It's an 11, so it's a 12. Wait, actually, no, sorry, it's a 10.
Okay. Something is fishy.
Yeah. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Can I, since I'm in the back and disassociated from this, I guess, attempt to read a bad situation as well?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to, gonna pick, JD's brain here. 4 and a 1, 5.
You're too distracted by the fashion skeleton.
Dang it.
Bark checks the Twitter feed, and uncharacteristically, usually he only pays attention to tweets that are sent to him. He checks Truth Between the Lines' Twitter accounts, and somebody, Elf Owl Girl, tweeted him, and he responded that he is busy tricking some kids for fun. And that was about 10 minutes ago, around about the time that he should have been falling down. So, something might be up.
14 seconds ago, he tweeted, "Psych." Dear God.
You feel a rumbling around you. Rocks begin falling from the ceiling.
Yep.
The lich pushes itself off the ground. Its other arm breaks off because of the brittle bone syndrome. It makes a head motion like it's rolling its eyes. And then it shrugs its shoulders like, ha! And it sits atop the phone as the room begins collapsing around it.
Bark. See, where's the phone now?
Under the skeleton lich.
Bark winds up his flashlight, and in a very rare moment of attempting to rely upon what little physical ability he has, rushes over to the skeleton and dives for the phone to grab it so he can take it out of the castle.
All right, that'd be acting under pressure, or tough, whichever one you'd like.
Probably. What is acting under pressure?
Cool, I believe.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
cool.
Okay, yeah, definitely gonna go with cool. Between the two, he's got at least that going for him. So what do I roll for that? Just 2 die?
2d6 and then plus cool or whichever one you chose.
Okay. So that's 2 5s, and I went with what is my cool? I can't. Gosh.
Your cool. That's all right. Your cool is 1.
Okay, so that's 2 5s and 1. So
That's an 11. Okay, that is pretty good. You managed to grab the phone. The skeleton makes motions to grab it back from you, but does not. And you manage to step back.
On my phone, I load up the first vine of me showing the middle finger, and on the second phone, I load up the second vine. And I hold both phones with both his and my middle finger flashing back at him.
You see 2 sparks of rage bloom in its empty sockets. Strangely enough, you get a tweet, Bark.
Oh, god damn it.
It is neither witty, nor funny. It is very simple, to the point. Yeah.
Now it's tweeting with the power of its mind.
With the ability to tweet with his mind, Bark experiences the first truly sharp pang of envy. The tweet just reads "give back."
Yeah. Also, you realize the castle is collapsing around you, and you should probably get out of there. JD makes that very clear. That this is a very large castle with many, many tons of stone above and below you, and if you were able to return to the courtyard whence you came, you should be able to make it out.
The car, of course.
Let's get the hell out of here, I guess.
Bark trying to, in the most recent tweet that came in, give back or curse. Bark trying to use lateral thinking. takes the skeleton leech's phone and slams it into Barian's hand.
Thank
saying
you.
you carry this out.
Okay. I know what this thing is.
That's okay. Just I got a good feeling about this one, kid.
Okay.
All right.
I'm go. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna look at the rest of the group, who's I assume running towards the door.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I
we're
think so.
we're leaving, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I turn around and start running, hefting the skeleton behind me. I have an escape plan.
You're
gonna
hefting
punch through more
Calavera
walls?
behind
I'm
you.
going to punch through all the walls between us and the courtyard.
Please do so.
All right. All right. I will let you be the one. I will give you 3 ass-kicking rolls to succeed.
I actually am going to use an ability I just took on level up
Oh, nice.
called Panic Button.
Panic button. Okay.
It's basically like every time you get a stupid plan to escape from something, if you explicitly say what it is, you can roll plus sharp. And on a plus 10, you make it out.
Okay.
So let's do this. 5 and 6.
All right. Yeah, you make it out. You take the head of the pack with Calavera on your shoulder, the fancy, super beautiful skeleton. And JD, the wizard lady, follows right behind, quickly by Bark and Leah, who is maybe helping carry Barian, with his advanced speed, advanced age speed. I'm unsure exactly how old he is.
I thought he was the ripe old age of 20.
He's probably like late 20s at this point.
All right, yeah. So you all make it out. Jort leads the charge through several solid stone walls. They crumble before you, and you slide into the mush of the courtyard. And JD the wizard lady says, "Okay, we just have to quickly reenact the ritual. Barian, get over here.
Trots over.
This will be a use magic roll.
Oh boy. 5, good start. 1, bad end.
What's your
So that's an 8.
an 8? Okay. Everyone, it just goes dark immediately. Wait for it.
Waiting for it.
There it is. All right.
Emergent gameplay.
Yes. I saw the lightning flash and I was like, oh, perfect.
Nice.
All right. It goes dark. You hear the sound of striking thunder, an enormous collapse, a rush of wind. You're covered in dust. You think you're covered in dust anyway. You don't have a physical form presently. More like your spirit is covered in dust. Your ethereal essence is riddled with must and all kinds of...
My spirit was dusty years ago.
Oh, wow, Mrs. Edgelord over here. You make it back to your dimension, but you all slam into the concrete that you began upon. You all take 1 point of damage, and Calavera is in pieces. JD's missing. But the 4 of you are there.
I'm sorry. Somebody else
And
do
that's
something?
and that's the end of that chapter. I believe I can still make my 4 o'clock. I stand up.
Barry does pop up. Job well done, everyone. Very nice. Somebody lost
So,
this
Is that
thing.
bad?
What are you going to do with that phone?
That's a phone. I know phones. This is no phone.
Well, then what is it?
Barry looks at it.
It's a Nokia
It's-
phone with
It's a
Twitter on
tiny
it.
Obelisk.
It's logged into Twitter?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Bark checks his alt.occult.leech alt.occult.leech Usenet group, and foreign veterans have finally overcome their envy at Bark having been finally caught into a real situation with a leech, and they're recommending that that the true is it prolact pro, pro, prolact
Phil-
Phylactery.
Thank you.
Phylactery?
That he that the account is the true one. Such a thing.
Whoever fucking posted that is a genius.
Yeah, wow.
So I think, and again because there's this curse going on, and I think this is gonna help Barian out. I think we should walk Barian through the process of changing the account picture to the image that I posted.
Or, well, what about just deleting the account?
Well, that second.
Okay.
Utter humiliation.
Yeah. Humiliation and then that.
Perfect.
Understand,
Let's do it.
Twitter
Let's
is a
do it.
battlefield I'm not familiar with. My 4 o'clock can wait. This is fascinating.
Yeah. You can guide Barian through doing that.
Do I have to roll for it or anything? Like charm? I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Barian and Bark. Bark, give me a sharp roll. You're gonna have to outwit this thing, and Barian, you're going to have to outcurse it.
Okay, so
Oh, I can outcurse this. Let me just spruce this. Give me a little bit of a distraction first. So Lich King, this will be nice. And he's going to activate Jinx on him again. See if this actually rolls through. Good. Very good. I got an 11.
Oh dang!
And I'm going to have him find something that I left. And that will be the empty coffee cup right next to the guillotine.
All right. And now Bark. What did you roll?
I rolled a 5, a 4, and this is sharp?
Yes.
What? Oh, sharp is +2 in all categories, so it's 5, 6, 7. I learned how to count on touch points. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11.
Oh man! All right. Yeah. You managed to deactivate the Lich's account. Unfortunately, you can't. Twitter hasn't yet responded to your request to delete the account. But it is deactivated. But first, I gotta change that picture.
Yes.
All right.
Chad is a genius.
Chat is a genius. Yeah. The account is deactivated. You don't notice any new activity. It's still there, and its last tweets were a little worrying. And as you start zoning back in, attention turned away from the phone, you realize it's eerily silent here. You hear in the background some various car noises going on.
Oh,
But I mean,
is it Skeleton War?
It's it's the South. People get up to all kinds of crazy stuff all the time. So maybe that's not too out of the ordinary. So yeah, you're standing in an alley with a phone that is possibly a lich in your hands. What do you do?
That sentence.
Well, I believe we can safely call this case closed.
Fucking hope so.
Do you ever find your family?
No.
No, you.
Just as an aside.
Yeah.
Small talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you exploded that Jotun and didn't search for any others.
No.
That's
No.
unfortunate.
Right?
Well, I think I might have
Guess I need
killed
to
my
find-
entire extended family in that castle by bringing it down, so yes.
You want to get coffee sometime?
Sure, why not?
No. Oh.
Yeah. You wander back to your car. It's there. And I guess.
Oh wait, were we able to get my Vespa back?
No.
Uh,
You left
no.
without it.
You think I can get a ride?
Of course.
Thanks.
All right, yeah. You get into the car and head back onto the main road. There aren't any cars for a while. The streets are eerily empty. So are shop fronts. Lights are still on. Some cars are parked here and there, like in the road. But, you know, that's probably not too out of the ordinary. It's the South. That's what you keep telling yourself anyway. And so you drive in this strangely silent town. And that's where we're going to end it for now.
What are your guys' opinions on mountains?
Generally for them.
Does that involve climbing?
Yes.
I'm out.
Fine, I will find a non-climbing mountain.
Good.
Bark resists the urge to correct him and call them nests, feeling that at this point they're sufficiently bonded that that would just be inappropriate, but he does it anyway.
Jort adjusts his rearview mirror and continues driving on as if there's nothing wrong.
Ooh,
So that's the session.
that was fantastic.
That was great.
That was a lot of fun.
Jeez.
Boss, that was really cool.
That was 100% improv.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I had very minimal plans for that, and I hope that it didn't show.
I think it turned out fantastically. That was
Oh,
Great.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, you all did freaking amazing too. It was a joy to have you, Piff. We should do this more often. And
Yeah.
James, it was a joy to have you as well.
Thank you.
Yes.
What did you guys think of Monster of the Week?
Yeah.
Or Dr. Cool's Castle?
I
What
thought
was that name?
God, Dr. Cool's that it sounds. I swear to God, this has to be real. It sounds like a video game I played over at a friend's house on a Commodore 64 back in like 1987, and I whenever I hear Dr. Cool's Castle, like those graphics show up in my head, and that will never go away. Now.
That's awesome. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions or any opinions? Anything they want to voice?
My opinion was I really liked the ending.
I thought that was cool. I think the system's really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like,
love the
Jay,
system.
you said before we started, I think, that it reminds you of like Fiasco, but with like some more guidelines to it.
Yes.
Which I think is on point, and I think they pulled off really well. Like that was great.
JD was a vampire. JD was a vampire.
Fuck.
She was a good one though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, she seemed.
She
Bark's,
seemed on the up and up.
Yeah, he kind of got good
I
vibes
don't
from her.
trust her. She didn't give me a robe.
That's true.
Yeah.
Something's fishy.
Oh, I loved your fucking characters, guys.
Oh my God, yeah. I love them.
Dude, Jort was so good. Like everybo's character was great.
I
was
really liked the
impressed.
cast.
I love them all. Yeah.
If we ever play this again, I insist that that Bark be the continuing thread through all of these.
No, I love Bark so much. He's so good.
Like, I love that we had all these off the wall characters that Bark is constantly interacting with, and he's just a guy. Like, he met a wizard, a giant, and Liam Neeson, sorry.
Also a very confused angel who is still back on his couch.
Oh yeah. No, anyway, still just chilling out. Got kicked off the case.
I really love how like so much of Barion's like character just came through with that creaky.
Yeah.
But the delivery and just how it sort of like sideways every response that he.
Oh my god!
Really
You
good.
knocked it out of the fucking park.
I love crazy old man so much.
My favorite is still just Barian pulls a hunting rifle out from under his cloak.
Oh right.
I looked at that. I'm like, yes, I'm taking a shotgun and a hunting rifle. That'll be my
Nice.
weapons.
I had to like you have to pick a second weapon for the monstrous type. So like the options were like a bunch of guns and a huge sword. I was looking for an inopportune time to just pull a huge sword out and be like, "What? I've been carrying this the whole time."
Oh my god. Yeah, I loved all of your characters. That was a very good. I'm very happy with how that turned out. And if we play again, I hope we play again.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh, that was freaking great. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for
watching and helping us stake the Twitter account.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
holy
Thank
shit.
you all for
Wait,
staking.
Wait,
the
Foss,
Twitter
don't you
account.
have more codes to give away?
I do, but I can also give those out in future streams too.
That's true.
Oh, that's
yeah.
a good point. That's a good point. I thought you had the 15 for this time. Okay, that works.
Yes, and Bark will intermittently update his Twitter. So he under a binding promise to Chet Chesterton, he cannot speak directly about what's going on, but he does leave cryptic hints. So check things like his avatar picture.
Yes. Yeah. Anybody in chat have any questions for us? Also, let's see. There are 4 of you who won free books. Send us an email, or I don't know how to directly message people over the thing.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Oh God, cat.
We can
Well,
find a way.
since the
Quicksilver Rain at least has a
The
Tumblr
tumblers.
that we can use to get in touch.
Yes.
We also we featured Twitter so heavily in this, like it almost like I guess message the account or something. I don't know. How
Yeah, if you you have to, in order to DM, I think you have to both be following each other.
Yeah.
And so if the account that you're communicating with follows the winner and the winner follows back, then you can send a DM and.
Actually, here's what I'll do. Once the stream is over, I'm gonna throw some more gobbledygook into the doobly-doo at the bottom.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna add some
He's
additional.
Speaking in tongues.
I'm gonna add some additional info to the Show More tab. I'm going to add a link to Piff and also add James, and then also Monster of the Week, and then also for anybody who won, I will add the 3W email address and the 3W Twitter. You can reach us at either one of those, and I will send you a code for the book. Woo!
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah.
And everyone check out Republic on Steam.
Yes.
It's very well
Can
written.
do.
It's really good. It's really fun. And also very, very masterfully written. Oh god, this is perfect timing too.
Oh yeah, the sickness is setting in.
Yes.
That was really fantastic. I think I have to go now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I guess just like I'll hype up next month's stream.
Yes.
Next month's stream, I am DMing a system I'm making again, and I'm still figuring out the logistics of that. So, maybe it'd be fun.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it's gonna be super cool from what we've
It's gonna
talked
be
about so
great.
far.
We're gonna do the same thing we did last time with Tension, which is like, I'm gonna make the system, put it out as the pamphlet for that month, and then play the game ideally on stream as a proof of concept / the first test.
Perfect.
Oh, it's gonna be great. So I hope to see you then. It'll be near the end of the month again. Thank you so much for coming along and
Yes.
all this stuff. There'll be a episode of TI up after this stream. Like it's all cut up. Foss is doing the final work on cleaning up the audio, and then that's it. I edited it all. Yeah. So keep your eyes on the channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.
Any last
Thanks again
words
for
before we stop streaming?
Just want to thank you guys for having me on a second time.
Yeah, it was an absolute joy. You're an amazing player and a great person.
And it was great having you here as well, Piff. Like,
Yes.
That was that was a wonderful time.
You are also an
I-
extremely funny person.
It's been great just hanging out with you guys. I hope to do more in the future.
Yes,
Excellent.
I do too. I believe that's everything. Thank you all for coming to the stream.
Farewell.
Farewell,
Good night.
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Farewell.